Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to another broadcast of Shimmy Space Quest, where though planning is useless, planning is essential to our cause, which is to quest into space. How's everybody doing today? I'm your host, Shimmy the JJ. How's it going, peeps? Yeah, alright. Thanks all for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Yes. Shimmy does 6.4 scale make Kerbal system bigger or smaller RSS? Kerbal system bigger. Kerbal system bigger. Also, you can go ahead and use that command. It should have Nightbot. Oh, no, it's 6.4x. There we go. Nightbot will explain that, so if anybody is curious or wants to pass that information along without having me explain it, you can do that. So yeah. Nice Star Wars uniform. Thank you. I appreciate that. What is your big quest into space today? Well, basically, I'm going to keep working on the save that I'm going to work on. I'm just going to hope, knock on wood here, that, like, it just doesn't break in the middle of this thing. But basically, I'm going to go ahead and do a marathon where I just try to do as much stuff for the JSEA as possible. Also, there you go. We'll be doing several giveaways of the game, so hopefully we can attract some attention with that. I've got several copies of the game that we can give away. Steam copies. But yeah, don't forget, KSP is currently 40% off. If you want to get that for somebody, and you don't get the giveaway copy, KSP is definitely worth all the money it is. So yeah. I definitely recommend that. So, just trying to create some hype for KSP. Alrighty, cool stuff. Cool tools. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get on started here. Hey, Teflon Mike, how's it going? So, as we remember, thanks for all the hosts. I got a lot of hosts today. Das Valdez, Sundhaug, Ipeer, KSPTV, Teflon Mike. Alright. It's something I don't normally do as much as I should, but definitely check out all those streamers. Das Valdez, Sundhaug, Ipeer, KSPTV, Teflon Mike. I don't know if I know Ipeer doesn't really stream. I don't know if Sundhaug either streams. Let's go ahead and take a look. I'm actually kind of curious about that. Does Sundhaug92 actually stream? Broadcasting. Thanks for the follow. Gamer Inspired. Don't watch myself. Stop. There we go. Click on that. Well, he got some streams earlier. Yeah, maybe Sundhaug will stream again in the future. So we'll just go ahead and consider that. So yeah, alrighty, let's go ahead. Space, the final quest. The quest here. Nice, M251. Alrighty, peeps. Let's go ahead and get on started. Let me go ahead and squish my head. And as you can see, there's a timer. There's a timer right here. And we're going to see how long I can go without going crazy. Let's go ahead and load up JSEA 25 and do our thing. So, as you remember last time we were playing, we had a bit of a problem. With just everything. Everything just exploded. Incoming. Holy crap! At the host here. Thank you, Troll Fun Mine Mafia and Brute Claw. I can't take the time to check. I don't know if you guys stream or not, but all you viewers, you should consider checking out their channels if they do stream. I don't know. Will he make 1 hour hype? Yes. Yes, I hope Kranstroding happens too. Thank you very much. Alrighty, so we're going to go ahead. You know what? I think we're going to go ahead and start off immediately with flying some spaceships. We need to return our tug vehicle. And that's one of the things we need to return. So we are going to go to our station here. Where's our station? Station, please. It got changed to Quest Expedition 14. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's go ahead and hit fly here. Thanks for following Mega Moon 123. Spaceships? That's crazy talk. Yes, I know, right? Yeah, somebody was talking about red shirts. What happened here? This is a problem. You see the periapsis here? We're gonna crash. We need to fix this immediately. So, I think what I'm gonna do is just start burning just like this. Burn both of the engines. Oh dear. Okay, so maybe putting this, this station so low is probably a bad idea. It adjusted its altitude significantly. Our Kerbals would have died, and we wouldn't even know what happened to them. Alright, what do we do here? We need to... Where are we controlling from? Control from here. That is an issue. I'm gonna try and not kill you, but obviously there's an issue with the game here. It just decided, oh, well, you know that orbit that you were in? You're not in that orbit anymore. Thank you. You have a nice day. Probably want to go and shut down these engines, though. Well, we are going up. Looks like we're going to go up to an altitude of 9 kilometers, I think. First. So, apoapsis time, 20 minutes. Okay. Periapsis still too low. As we found out, that is a little too low. Yeah, and you wanted to put me in a 6-kilometer orbit. 6 kilometer, like 6 kilometer exact, is just a few hundred meters too short. So that would have been an issue.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following Randolph J. And go ahead and check something here. Do. Thanks for the host there, friend. Alright, so what are we doing here? We need to actually... You know what we should do? We should just... I don't know what we should do. Alright, let's go ahead and rotate this thing around. Turn these engines off. So we'll need to go and turn them back on again, of course. Let's go ahead and shut down our engine. Shut down. Shut down. Shut it down. Shut down. And shut down. There we go. What is this? What is this? It's a little tiny, like, Cinnabon thing. Kind of rolly. What?
Orange.
Orange? This doesn't look like an orange. Does this look like an orange? It's hot. Thank you, sir. Alright, I'm gonna put that over there just for a moment. I need to go and worry about our impending doom here. We need to fix our orbit, because evidently, when we started the game, it's like, nope, your orbit's wrong. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. There are other people at my house. Yes, there are. I do have a roommate. Yes, I'm kind of dual. I'm promoting two things. I'm promoting Starfleet and NASA today. You know, because why not? Maybe I want to Cheaty McCheaterson. I'm not following what Cheaty McCheaterson says. HyperEdit. I don't think I even have HyperEdit installed right now. Alt-H. Alt-H. Nope, don't have it installed. I thought it was causing problems, so I uninstalled it. Incoming. Thanks for the host. Alrighty, so what we're doing here. We are working on this. You know, I think it might have been possible that having such a weird center of mass and rotation sort of dealio causes a significant difference in the apoapsis and periapsis here. Alright, we're going to keep on going. We're going to keep on going here. So we're going to need to be careful. We're going to need to be very careful. I don't know what to do about it, honestly. But we're just going to go ahead and keep our eye on it, of course. Alright, I'm gonna go and try these little rolls that are apparently oranges. Mmm. They do have... Dude! Thank you very much! Happy birthday, Uberquester Shimmy. Space all the things. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I don't know who you are. I don't see that in the message there. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. What am I doing here today? Yes, it is my birthday. I turned 28 today. The big 28. Not that 28's really big, but... X. There we go. I think that should be good enough. We should be safe now. Is it a cupcake? I don't know. It's like a cinnamon. It's like a cinnamon roll, like a little tiny cinnamon roll. But it tastes. There's like a distinct flavor of orange. My roommate made it for me. $82 today? That would be freaking awesome. If I was 82, I wouldn't even be mad. Assuming if I looked like this when I was 82. Not to say I'm like super young or anything, but I'd say I'd look pretty good for an 82-year-old. Maybe with the way that things work in the future with various things that Star Trek was, you know, that might be possible. What, Greg? Are we gonna go there? Have we finally gone there? Maybe we have. All right, so our vessel is now sliding out of place here because of reasons. Let's go ahead and do something about it. Let's go ahead and reactivate all the engines. Activate engines. Dude, no IO! Thank you very much! I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Now, I'm gonna try and give back to you guys. Well, you know, obviously, probably many of you have Kerbal Space Program, but for those of you who don't, I will be giving away multiple copies of KSP. I really appreciate the, for the birthday wishes and the donations. Alright. Activating engines. We should have enough Delta V to deal with going back home. So now we're just going to go ahead and plan for a return trajectory, which is something about like right here. Kind of like that-ish. That's not even enough. That's not even enough. All right, so we got some there. We got some. Wait a second. Does Kerbal Engineer now have the ability to... Incoming! Where's the miscellaneous? So, let's go ahead and unedit that. Where's... How come I don't have them... There it is. Okay, miscellaneous. Let's go ahead and edit that. Does it have a target? Or a... No. Orbital... Maneuver node, angle. No, it doesn't have maneuver node. It'd be really cool if Kerbal Engineer had like a maneuver node, like orbital information. It basically kind of gives the orbital information of your maneuver node, so I wouldn't have to kind of like keep checking back and forth here. Anyway, just an idea. We won't worry about that right now. Thank you for hosting Tesla Max. Let's go ahead and zoom on out here and see how we are doing for that burn. Let's go ahead and give it more prograde, less radial component there. Let's go ahead and pull on the donger a little bit more. So, also... go ahead and target the moon here. When we go ahead and get back into orbit around Kerbin, we need to make sure that we are in the right orbital plane, and doing it earlier is going to be better than doing it later. So if we go ahead and set that as target, we are pretty much at the orbital node for the moon, so if we can go ahead and fix that, that'd be great. So we want to be adding some happy triangle component there. Make the triangle happy. There we go. And as we can see, our relative inclination is going down by a tad. And if we go do it about right here, that is... how much? 0.6. We can go ahead and fix that with a periapsis of 364. When we get to the orbital node, we'll be able to do a couple things. We'll be able to completely align the plane and also bring the periapsis down to proper aerobraking procedure. So, do I have an SSTO to transfer the station yet? Nope. Not yet. Do I work for NASA as a Starfleet officer? You caught me! You caught me! How did you know? Alright. Let's... Whoa. Alright.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following, Dreadlord. Welcome to the quest. Appreciate the support. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a little bit more of that. Oh wow, we'd actually be colliding with the planet at that point. Let's go ahead and bring this out a bit. Let's go ahead and bring it out. Bring it around town here. Wow. Alright. So, here's the thing. I don't know what the aerobraking altitude of this vessel is. I could do one of two things. I could just kind of just wing it, go with it, or I could run simulations using Kerbal Construction Time plugin. And I'm thinking I'm not going to do either. I think I'm going to just go ahead and wing it first, and if I get it wrong, I'll just reload a quick save. I know that's not exactly kosher, but I don't really know. Atmospheric trajectories does not tell me the appropriate information, so yeah. So we'll just go ahead and point directly at our maneuver node. Angle here, let's go ahead and enable SAS. Teflon Mike casually mentions tacos. And thanks for the happy birthday wishes. Appreciate that. Alright, let's go ahead and clear that. I'm sorry if I get a little sniffly today. I have a feeling my allergies are going to start bothering me today, so I'm terribly sorry if I have to take some allergy meds and I get a little loopy for a few hours. I guess I don't think you guys will mind, but just keep that in mind. I might get a little crazy. So estimated burn time is not telling me. Let's show engineer. Maybe we need to give it a little love tap here in a few minutes. Snickly sniffly. What do you mean Twitch has no cake emote? Twitch has a cake emote, doesn't it? Maybe it doesn't. Well, it says node burn time 41 seconds. Okay, that wouldn't be too bad. That wouldn't be too bad at all. Wow, somebody sneezing in the other room. Gesundheit! Disembodied sneeze. Alright, let's go ahead and give it a little love tap here. We are 2 minutes and some odd seconds out. Yeah, alright, this is a correct amount. This is correct information. Alright, so now we just need to wait for node burn time in 2 minutes, and we'll be, doing our thing here. Alrighty, boo. Go ahead, have a little bit more of my little snack here, my orangey snack. That's alright, Bearded Moose. This is great. I already had a good breakfast, so this is just a little snack. Thank you. Thank you very much, though. And engage. I wouldn't say I had a hearty breakfast, but I had something good. I have gotten some snacks to hold me over for as long as I can. Alrighty. How are we doing? Halfway through the burn. That is very good. Thank you very much, Joe. What's the 6.4x scale you speak of? Somebody activate the command. Engage. Make it so. Thank you very much. I'm surprised I haven't added that one before, because people always ask about it, and I'm always having to explain it. I don't mind explaining it, but I feel that, you know, maybe other people want to explain it or whatever. I don't know. Burn has completed. There we go. Need a command from NavHUD too? Yeah, I know, right? People a lot of the time ask about NavHUD. But I think that might just fit under the modless command. So, alright. Looks like we are definitely heading out in a proper orbit here, near equatorial inclination. Let's just go ahead and do it. You know what I didn't do, though? I didn't rename that. Oh, well, I'll have to rename it later. That is no IO station, not just Quest Expedition 14 ship.
Broadcasting.
And thank you for following, Poodmund. Welcome to the quest. Appreciate your support. Now, I don't think I time warped through that, but yeah, see, it's still saying I need to do a minimus escape here in 13 hours? No. Aw, really? That is completely wrong. Look at that. Look at this BS here. No? Alright, no, never mind. It's not done yet. Give it a moment, and it's gonna switch over. Give it a few seconds. I see what you did there, Ipeer. Alright, perfect. Our orbit did not get thrown off too badly, which is great. Now we will go ahead and let's go ahead and F5 for safety right there. Because getting this air braking is going to be a little difficult. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Alright. We'll go ahead and do a slight inclination change here at the ascending node. We want to get this nice and aligned with all of our other stuff, which is near equatorial. So ascending node, we point anti-north pretty much, wherever that is, or angry triangle. Ascending node, angry triangle or something. Yeah, I don't know, Make One B. I was lucky that time. I was lucky. Okie dokie. So now we just need to wait just a little bit. Are there large asteroids in this game? If you're talking about in just Kerbal Space Program in general, yes, there are. If you're talking about 6.4 scale, the asteroids aren't any larger. Alrighty, I would say that we are doing pretty well for equatorial. We are less than 1% of a degree. Now we need to figure out our aerobraking altitude. Right now it's 45. What was it last time I tested this? It was something like, let's go ahead and double check trajectories. Trajectories, please, activate. Excuse me, trajectories. Yeah, alright, so now it's saying that we're going to crash. So we don't want that. We do not want to crash into the surface. This just needs to air brake. We barely have enough delta V to basically put us into the orbit that we want without error braking, so we are going to do a little on our own here. So if we bring it up to, what, 50? Also, we need to set this to this here. I must stream at this hour more times. You know, I've definitely considered it. But it's something I'd have to make a transition into, because I feel that I'd have an opportunity. Also, is this thing gonna crash into the surface? What is happening here? Yes, it is saying I'm gonna crash. I have a feeling this is wrong, so we will see. Alright, there we go. Remember how we had this like this? What are we at? Periapsis of 60 kilometers? I know whenever I stream, somebody's gonna miss out. So it kind of sucks in that regard. So I'm gonna go with this. We're gonna see where it takes us. It's probably gonna take us to crash. Just knowing the way this thing works. So we go ahead and inflate the heat shield here. I think one of the things, though, because it's so light and it's so light, it doesn't need, it doesn't have a lot of mass, so it's going to slow down easier. I don't do that. Thank you very much, Smalls. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go ahead and clear that. We're just going to try, see what happens. See what happens. What mod is, that's from Deadly Reentry. That is a Deadly Reentry mod. So we're just going to go ahead and try and see what this does to us. It's probably going to make us crash. Because remember how we... I don't know. This is kind of a simulation. It's kind of not a simulation. If there were Kerbals in this thing, I think we would be a little bit more careful. Because I feel a little bit more about doing simulations with Kerbals on board. Okay, we've already hit the atmosphere here. If we hit 5, does that do anything? No? Alright, let's go ahead and deactivate that. And let's go ahead and set this to surface grade negative there. Okay, let's go ahead and retract our panels. Retracting panels. Come on, retract the panels. Not extend, retract. Uh-oh. Okay, we have a bit of a problem. We're already hitting atmosphere here. And we might break our antenna. So what I'm gonna do is give it 5 minutes. So 5 minutes is what, 600 or 300 seconds? And tell this to activate. And we'll go ahead and set this back to 0. And tell this to retract. Deactivate. Yeah, see, no connection. So that was a good thing I did that, because I would have lost connection. Thank you, Random Tank. Appreciate that. Thank you, Shurikeen. Cover the antenna in tinfoil. That wouldn't help. So this is interesting. This is probably going down. Is it? Yeah, it's going down a little bit. But it is most of the delta V. Most of the delta V is being accounted for here. Beard 2. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, things are not getting very hot here, but as we can see, our prediction is making us go lower and lower. And so what we were at, we were about 60 kilometers, 60 kilometers. "30 seconds to periapsis." Yep, show me snack quest. It is going down, though. It is going down. Just a little by little here. Yes, I'm giving away my birthday. You can have my birthday and I will never have any birthdays again. Birthdays for all, yes. How are we doing here? We are 14 seconds to periapsis. What can we do here? What can we do? I think it's still going to be okay, and that's not a terrible orbit. We can get to apoapsis, and then... not circularize, but then prepare for a rendezvous. Now, I'm thinking we probably want to rendezvous with Shaper Station. Yeah, I won't get older that way, right? Yeah. I don't have any more birthdays, no more birthday presents or anything like that, but at least I won't get older. You know what? I'd be perfectly fine with that. I'd be perfectly fine being permanently 28. That'd be no problem. Thank you for following Burnout Forzai. Thank you, Shadowfax. How can aging be real if birthdays aren't real? Alright, I believe we are now climbing out of the atmosphere, so we'll see how well that did. I think we did okay. This is not reducing greatly here. So at that fuel level, 60 kilometers looks like is about the spot that we need to be in. Goat meat. Shaper Station is haunted. I think it was the Grabby-Doo that was haunted. I think Shaper Station might be okay again. I think we're going to go ahead and go and investigate it. Make sure it doesn't give us those arrows again. If it does, then Shaper Station is going to be abandoned. I think that's what we're going to do. If we go ahead and load up Shaper Station and it's giving us those errors again, saying, I don't know what those errors said, but they were like, we're errors. That might have been a problem. Thanks, Make1B. And thank you, Serheptus Paradoxus. Alright, we're still climbing out. It's taking a little bit, but... Oh yeah, see, now that's even lower than what we thought. Still good, still good. It looks like 60 kilometers is what we wanted. When we get out to 90 kilometers here, then that will be good. Will be great. Undeplete them? Wait, they deplete? Do they? I know those heat shields deplete over time when they are flaming. Oh, well, this one, if you're talking about ablative material, this one doesn't have ablative material. This is just purely a heat sink, I guess, is what you could say. It just withstands the heat. Hello, Chronic Offender. Thank you very much, Malfunction Mike. And also, thank you, Olmo Blow. Appreciate the kind words. And random tank. There we go. How are we doing? We are at 62 kilometers, still climbing out of the atmosphere. Our target altitude is getting lower and lower here. A little worrying, a little worrying. If it overheats, it goes poof, yes. But as you can see here, it actually didn't really get that hot. We were kind of high up in the atmosphere, and we weren't going too fast, so... Alright, how are we doing? Lower and lower. But higher and higher we go. Altitude is 65 kilometers. Shoot, I just realized. Oh, hopefully we don't run out of power. Hopefully don't run out of power. I forgot to send the command to reopen the solar panels, too. Whoopsie. That might be an issue. Okay, how are we doing? We are going higher and higher here. It is lower than what we expected for periapsis, so that's why we gotta be careful. That's why we gotta be careful. I mean, the apoapsis there. Yep, I'm aware of that. Make. I'm aware of that. I set the time delay to reactivate the antenna by 5 minutes. So we go and take a look here. It should be doing that here any moment. Let's go ahead and switch over to here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. There we go. We'll be safely out of the atmosphere by then, I believe. Hello, Mukbo! How's it going? I'm going to try and save a recording of this entire stream and put it up on YouTube. I'm probably going to need to split it up into several hour sections. So, you know, we'll go ahead and keep that in mind. But, yeah. Okie doke. How are we doing? How are we doing? We are still climbing out of the atmosphere with minimal amounts of G-force. Looking great. Our apoapsis is getting close. It is under 2K, or 2,000 kilometers. 2KK. 2 million meters. Did I pass the Kobayashi Maru test? Of course I did. Let's, let's just go ahead and give it Fizz Warp here. That was a really long re-entry. Unfortunately, my game runs really slow. At this point, any inaccuracies aren't going to cause any major issues. Just as long as we can get out of the atmosphere ASAP, that would be great. This thing is not going to land, Dane. It's not going to land. Yeah, I wouldn't even try to upload a 24-hour video or anything like that, or a 16-hour or whatever. I would just try and divide into separate videos. So probably what I'll do is I'll stop the recording, not the stream, but stop the recording and then restart it every several hours here. I'm not a Cheaty McCheaterson. Cheaty McCheaterson is a Cheaty McCheaterson. Alright, so now we are out of the atmosphere. We got, how much power we got? We are definitely draining in power. So please, whoops, click on the wrong button here. 24 seconds, and counting down. We'll reestablish contact, and then... yeah. Then we'll go ahead and do our thing. Joe, I've committed to 16 hours, but I wouldn't be surprised if I try for 24, because why not? Alright. And connected. Great. Looking great. Let's go ahead and re-extend the panels. So that looked like a fairly successful re-entry. Below 2 kilometers, I would say great. Below 1 kilometer would have been perfect, amazing, but I think at that point the corridor for getting it any lower is it's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope into the atmosphere, and then you're done for. So might as well not. I believe I can go ahead and toggle the heat shield there, and it gets closer though. If I don't go 24 hours, everyone will be disappointed. Yes, I know. So, I'm gonna try for it. But no guarantees. No IO. No. No, that's not how it works. Atmosphere slippery when wet. Yes. Alrighty. Now we just need to go ahead and wait until apoapsis. And, where's our Shaper Station? Shaper Lab. Set as target. What's our relative inclination? It's 1/10 of a degree, that's nothing. But we'll just go ahead and wait here to apoapsis. Also, turn off trajectories. We no longer need you. Thank you for the host, Nubius Maximus! Alrighty, everybody. That's another great streamer. If anybody is interested in watching The Long Dark, I believe, is what Nubius Maximus has been doing a lot. Definitely consider checking out Nubius. Let me see. Streamer Nubius Maximus. Everybody check that out. I haven't been able to catch a lot of noob streams, but the one I did was, well, the couple I did were actually pretty good. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and kill there. Unkill. And now do this. Alright, now we're going to go ahead and bring our periapsis up to 257, I believe is what we're going to do. How do you use radiation energy to fly rockets? Do you separate the fuel atoms? Are you talking about NERVAs here? They basically, they have a solid core of reactor-grade uranium. And they basically design it in such a way that it can be inert or active depending on which way control rods are facing. So they have a reactor-grade core that has a whole bunch of lines in it, and basically they run fuel through it. Now, normally if you just run fuel through it, it wouldn't heat it up because the reactor-grade uranium isn't reacting. But on the outside, there are reflective surfaces, basically neutron reflective surfaces that are kind of like cores. So basically what happens when it's not reacting, it's turned in such a way that these cores basically absorb the neutrons. But basically when they turn them around, I forget what it is, like borium or something else. Something, it's a very neutron reflective surface that basically when it turns it around, the neutrons will basically bounce off, or, you know, they'll be released from the reactor-grade uranium like they normally are, and they'll bounce off and then go back into the reactor, heating it up more and more, and actually gets it reacting, getting it really, really hot. And so at that point, you run fuel through it. It's not really fuel, you're running propellant through it, and it heats up the propellant to a reaction temperature good enough for propelling the spacecraft forward at high efficiency. So they would use hydrogen because it's the easiest. Hydrogen's the easiest to heat up. It's the lightest element, so it has the highest exhaust velocity, and that makes it the most efficient. That's how the NERVA would work. And they've already made these. They made these back in the 60s. I actually got to see one in real life. It didn't have the uranium in it anymore, but I got to see one in real life in Nevada. It was pretty cool. It was really cool. But the efficiency of these engines are actually relatively the same as the ones in real life. I don't know about the mass, though. The mass might be completely wrong, but the efficiency of the exhaust velocity was pretty much right. Yeah, technically it's referred to reaction mass, or propellant. In chemical rockets, propellant and fuel are kind of the same thing, because the fuel, you know, liquid fuel and oxidizer, they react together to create the, why did I burn right now? I burned at the wrong spot. Oh well, whatever. But yeah, the oxidizer and fuel react to create the propellant. All right. No, I did not say that, iPeer. I did not say that. Alright, so now we went ahead and put this thing into a stable orbit. It's not circular or anything like that, but it is stable. So now we're going to go ahead and take a look at Shaper Lab. If we go to Shaper Lab and it immediately throws us a whole bunch of errors, it's done. We're done with Shaper Lab. We're going to go ahead and plan for Shaper Lab 2. The mass of the real Nerva was a lot higher, but its thrust was also a lot higher too. So it roughly had the same TWR. The Russian's NTR was actually lighter, but it has less thrust. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so here we are at Shaper Station. We do have a fuel pod here. Let's go to Alt F2. And yeah, see all these? These module whatever thingamajaggers here are giving us weird errors. Now, if the other one gives us that same error, if we go to no IO and it gives us the same error, then I think that's just something we have to deal with it. So let's just go ahead, go over to the map, tab over to Minmus, go to our station, switch to, see what it does. Hello, McMahon910. I'm doing pretty good.
Broadcasting.
Also, let's see here. Do I have telemetry? Yes, I do. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and make a tiny URL here. Make a tiny URL. This is add com telemetry. Telemetry. Is that how you spell telemetry? How do you spell telemetry? What? Yeah, that's how you spell telemetry. There we go. So it should be good. Should be good. We'll see. We'll see, of course. Yeah, seems about right, Random Tank. Seems about right. Alright, so here we are. We are in a stable orbit. Alt F2. Okay, you know what? Actually, I guess this is just a thing. I guess this is just a thing that we have to deal with. Where it's just gonna spam our log with a million things there. That's not good, though. I'd prefer that not happen. Alright, so Shaper Lab is still good. We can still deal with it. So we'll go ahead and go back to our map, tab over to Kerbal, and then plan to reach Shaper Lab. What's going on? Who will get on Mars first? I will. What? That's a problem. Inflate. Deflate. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what all that's about, but... Alright, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. So now, let's go ahead and target Shaper Lab. Set that as target. And as we can see... Oh wow, look at that. We would actually come really close to meeting the lab here. Curious though, say if we were to go ahead and adjust the orbit just a tad bit. Say if we were to flip ourselves around here. Maybe just give ourselves... No, it's probably going to be too much. So let's see if we're to go ahead and plan for a maneuver here, right? And slow ourselves down. That's almost even better. That's almost even better. Still no cigar though. Let's keep pulling on our donger here. Ah, no. See, it's so close, but then our periapsis would actually go lower. No, dang it. We might just need to wait a couple orbits here. So say if we were to give it... So then we'd be adding energy to it. No, we don't want to do that. Let's go and kill that. So say if we were to... Is that closer? Maybe that's closer. Maybe that's closer. Let's go ahead and pull the dongers around here. Okay, actually, we'd be looking good here. We'd be looking really good. Apoapsis is still 460. Yeah, alright. Alright. Looking good. About 300. About 300. We'll go ahead and clean that up in a bit. But that would bring us separation 3.4. So yeah. Only 23 hours to go, I know, right? Okay, so we do have a plan for docking with Shaper Station. With a burn of 32 seconds. That is something. Thank you for following Fat Cat Nat Hat. Thank you. And also thank you for following the Tin Dog. Welcome to the quest. Welcome to the quest, guys. Appreciate the follows. Okay, so let's go ahead and time warp here. It's going to be 6 hours, so this is just going to go ahead and whoop-de-whoop around for a few hours. Broadcasting, yes. So, what were you thinking for the giveaway schedule? Probably every couple hours. So maybe in another hour I can go ahead and give away a copy of Kerbal Space Program. It's already 1 o'clock, wow. Barely got anything done. Barely got anything done in 1 hour. So, I think I'm gonna have plenty of content to fill with Kerbal Space Program. How many people would be up for that? I'd be up for it. I'd totally be up for it. That'd be an adventure of a lifetime. I don't care yeah. I don't care if the success percentage was down to 10%. You like to give your next birthday to me? Alright. Give away more birthdays. Alright, let's see here. Node burn time, 15 seconds. Time to node burn, something like that. Man, I'm kind of warm in the outfit. I don't know, Random Tank. I think the success of the Apollo missions, I think they were saying something like, oh, maybe 50% or something like that. I think it wasn't even high at all.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for the follows, Tymoose and Caboose. M81. Alright, beginning breaking burn. Now. Mars day is a 24-hour, 50-minute... You know, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm a Martian, because I feel that my natural body rhythm is about 50 minutes too long. That's what it seems like, at least. Perform the Picard maneuver. You can't really see it, but I'm doing the Picard maneuver right there. Okay, that was a little bit too much, so we'll go ahead and kill that.
Girl.
Dude, Detoxic 47. No message, but dude, I really appreciate that. You know, thanks to all who donated already today. Let's see here. I had a couple anonymous ones. I had no IO, who did a $9.99. That's like that'd be a 4-month subscription right there. And Detoxic, a $5. That's a super subscription right there too. That'd be 2 months if I were a partner. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and do our thing here. Yeah, Star Trek uniform. I'm a nerd. Yep. Alright, so 3.4. Looks like we're going to be coming in just north of it. And we can see there's a bit of a gap. That gap right there, see? See? No biggie, though. No biggie. We can go ahead and fix that when we get closer. What is our... Yeah. You should totally put a thing on your screen that keeps a tally of all the money that you've donated through the stream. I've been considering that, but I don't know. Here's the thing: Kerbal Space Program has a lot of menus here. I've got this stuff, this stuff here. Now I need to put myself on the screen because I'm super important, right? And I want to put the chat on the screen. It's like, all right, I already have enough screen clutter. Now am I gonna put, you know, stream in? I'm gonna put not pop up, but just like donation stuff, just scrolling on the top or the bottom. I don't know. It's a little. I've considered it, definitely considered it, but it's, yeah. Put it over my face. I'll just put, like, $signs on my eyeballs there. Wait, most humans have a 25-hour day cycle if lifted without solar input. Nobody knows why. You're not... Oh, really? You're not just pulling something out of your rear here, are you? And thank you, Neo Gambit. I appreciate the birthday wishes. Alright, so how are we doing here? Be docking with Shaper Station. Stream needs more cowbell, which is a song that has a cowbell in it.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following Neko Kitty Cat and also Emalis. Welcome to the quest, guys and gals. The old TNG uniform, yes. Not the old one. This is the one from seasons 2 through 7. It's not the oldest one, and they had a little. It was like the black part was a little higher, and it had this little red, like, lining, like right there, that went down. I don't have that. Alright, where's our target? 20 kilometers away. Now we need to go ahead and make an adjustment here. How's our model propellant doing? We don't have a lot. That's the wrong direction. We need to go in this direction. Okay. Hello, Talria. How's it going? You got a DS9 uniform that you used from Season 4? Alright. You know, I really want the DS9 uniform that they started in Season 5. Or, you know, the one that's basically, it's kind of like this, it's more kind of like a purpley color, but then it has the rank as like the inner sort of t-shirt sort of thing. Out of all the Star Trek uniforms, I like that one the most. Obviously, it's the latest one. But if you think about it, the original series uniforms, I mean, apart from like the short skirts that the ladies wore, were really casual. They're just like t-shirts with a little badge on them. I don't know. Kind of. I don't know. And if you watch the reboot of Star Trek, you can definitely see it. They're just like in kind of nice t-shirts. Kind of an interesting thing. Alright, 10 kilometers out. How we doing? 116 meters a second. We can accelerate at 10.8 meters a second. So 10, we say that's 11. It would take how many seconds to burn? It would take 11 seconds about. Yeah, 11 seconds. To stop in 11 seconds, we'd be trying.
Girl.
Dude, Neo Gambit! Dude! Thank you very much, buddy! I would give you some Filiberto Super Nachos with a candle in it, but that might be weird. And we got a picture here. Alright, let me go ahead and link it. Thank you very much, buddy! See this picture here. Ha ha! Nice! That's a great thing. Look at that picture. That's something that that Neo Gambit linked in his message there. I appreciate that. Alright, now we have loaded the station here. We're going to go ahead and slow down. Let's go ahead and do our thing. Don't wish for a happy birthday. Make it so. That's kind of what I went for today. Most of my... I don't know. I never really have been big on birthday parties or anything like that. And I decided to, you know, make something special today. Alright, closing in at 16 meters a second. Again, I really appreciate the donation. You would be a 4-month subscriber right there. Let's, kind of get out of the way here. Also, where are we supposed to be docking to? We did have a specialized docking port, right? Maybe we didn't. Oh, we didn't. Well, that's a problem. We don't have a place to dock to. Alrighty, so we are here. Now, this is almost out of fuel. Now, we could dock to this thing, fuel up, get rid of the thing. We've got some debris there that's going to be a problem. But I don't know what else we can do about this. I didn't entirely think this through. Oh, wait. No. We have we've got the Cheaty McCheaterson docking port. Oh, we totally have it. Never mind. I'm a dumb. I forgot about the Cheaty McCheaterson docking port. Okay, we're fine. Don't worry about it. Hello, Narusaku. How's it going? Hey, Shimi, is there a mod that makes it so lower throttle, the better ISP you get? No, I don't believe so. Pull KSPTV. Happy birthday. Thank you very much, Jam Session. I'll go ahead and double check that donation in 1 second. I'm sorry, I'm just reading this stuff here. Can I post a link to the day cycle shimmy for not pulling out of stuff? Yeah, if you did, I would appreciate that. I'd really like to see that. I'd like to read it later. On a day cycle, while in the dark, humans tend to be 12 hours with the person allowed to have lights. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Alright. Fawendel, happy birthday, Shimmy. Awesome. Thank you very much. $5. That would be more than what I'd normally get from a Twitch subscription. Really appreciate that. That would pretty much equal a 2-month subscription. You rock. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. And thank you for following BDD708384112. Almost seems like some sort of like MD5 hash or something like that. Alright. The bag of Cheetos! Cheetos. The Cheeto dust all over my hands. Yeah, and also Jamorian makes a point. It's quite possible that in the real world, low throttle makes the engine less efficient. Because if you're throttling down, that means you're putting less fuel into the chamber, meaning it's going to be less hot because there's going to be less chamber pressure. And the lower temperature that the exhaust is, the less efficient it is. That's my understanding. Why am I not a captain? I haven't made the grade yet. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and dock to this. Rollo was going to post a link to the 25-hour thing. Hopefully. Possibly. Maybe. I would like to see that if possible. Alright, here we go. Planning docking procedures here. I like to be number 1. Yes, not number 0. Thank you for following, Reverend Tiger. Welcome to the quest. That Star Wars trailer, Doe? Yeah, I went and saw it today. I went and saw it. I went onto the internet and saw it, yes.
Incoming.
At Pistols for Pandas, thank you for the host. If you do stream, I'm sorry, I don't know, I can't check everybody immediately, but if you do stream, let me know what you stream, and I'll give you a shout out. I do appreciate the host.
Girl.
Dude, Cheaty McCheaterson! That's for the docking port. Thank you very much, buddy. Again, like I said, $5 would with Twitch. It's like $5 per subscription. But the actual streamer only gets about half of that, so that'd pretty much be 2 months right there. Ooh, okay. Let me go ahead and click on that. Open that. Bookmark it. There we go. Thank you very much. I'll go ahead and read that later. That's pretty cool. Thank you very much. Alright, just about to dock to shape your station. We are looking great. We got excellent control authority here. Boop, boom. The crossguard made of laser made no sense. It still looked friggin' cool. How did I cheat with a docking port? I've got a docking port that pops out of a docking port. So it's a little cheaty McCheaterson right there. I use a piston to push one through the other. Hopefully it still works, though. We will find out here in a moment. Yeah, it's looking a lot better than a few days ago. And we've docked. Looks like the station still works. Now here's the thing: we have a spacecraft, a emergency spacecraft, kind of trailing behind it. That was Quest Expedition 14 there. Let's go ahead and switch to. We need to get this docked back with Shaper Station. It's gonna be a big deal if we don't. Yeah, basically I have a docking port, and I have the smaller docking port underneath it that is being manipulated by a piston. And because spacecraft don't clip with each other, basically it means you can clip things into each other and doesn't cause any problems. Most of the time it doesn't cause any problems. Then basically one can basically just go boop right out of the other. Alright, so this... Man, how am I going to get this thing home? I don't know how I'm going to do that. They're roughly the same orbits, but they've kind of slightly drifted apart. So we'll go ahead and set this as target. And then possibly... I don't know. Did a slight burn here. Nope. Don't want to do too much burn. Paramps is 110. Paramps is 150. I mean, really wasting fuel, but it's something at least. I want to get this thing back to Shaper Station. If we get back to Shaper Station, and we could also refuel it too. We could also refuel it. So let's just go ahead and plan for that. 2.5 kilometers. I think we can make that a little. 1.1. There we go. So yeah, somebody mentioned Thanksgiving. For those of you who are from America, hope you all had an excellent Thanksgiving. Hopefully you stuffed yourself super fat. You know, I did. Well, I mean, not as bad as I usually do, but I had plenty of food. Had turkey, you know, mashed potatoes, gravy, green beans, cinnamon apple jello salad thing that my mom always makes. What else did I have? Rolls. What else do we have? There's scalloped potatoes. There's a lot of potatoes. A lot of potatoes there. And we did celebrate several birthdays at my brother's house yesterday. So there was pie and cheesecake and more pie. Yeah. Hello, Cybertech. How's it going? Oh, did I miss? Oh, did I miss the node? Ah, crap. I missed the node. I didn't think it was that long. I was reading chat here. Oh well. So now I'm ahead of it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not ahead of it. Okay. Let's go ahead and plan that again. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, we want to go retro here. Sorry about that, guys. Wasn't paying attention. There we go. Not terrible. There we go. 3.4. 7. There we go. I don't know, Gregrox. I don't know who is dumb enough. It's a battlefield out there. Nothing I'd want to be involved with. I'm an internet person, so I'll just use the internet. Buy stuff. I can wait. So we'll just go ahead and do our burn right now. I know we're wasting some fuel. These pods were not designed with these ridiculous amounts of burns in mind here. There we go. Let's see how close we got. Half a kilometer. We are great. How often does Thanksgiving land on your birthday? About once every 7 years, I think. Once every 7 years. Basically, it's basically how often my birthday lands on a Thursday is pretty much what happens. So I think last year my birthday was on Thanksgiving. I can't really remember though. Then there's like leap years, so that like I don't think leap year's affected though. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. We will see. What mod are the station parts made out of? Using Kofeyh Martian special parts. It includes a plugin that allows you to turn fuel tanks into wet workshops. Basically, you put a door on it, and put some lights and stuff like that. It allows people to live inside of fuel tanks. After they're empty, of course, you need to send up supplies and transfer supplies into the workshop and then do stuff. And basically convert that empty space into living space. So I use that, but I use procedural fuel tanks to make the shape and size of the habitat, so they can fit a lot of Kerbals inside of them. So that's how that worked. What mod am I seeing vectors in the game? If you're talking about this stuff, the lines and whatnot, that is NavHUD. Excellent, amazing mod by Ninium and Adel42. Hers is on the 24th? Ah, yep. That seemed like it'd be close. So approaching the target at 21 meters a second. Nice Teflon mic. Can that pod still re-enter? Fuel situation looks quite low. No, I don't think it can, so we'll probably need to refuel it. So we need about 200 to re-enter, I think. Whoa there. Hello, friend. I think what we'll do, I think we're going to go ahead and reoccupy Shaper Station, bring up some Kerbals, and then we'll bring up some supplies, and those supplies will have basically be able to fuel. But we'll also need to launch another Grabby-Doo, because we had an issue with the Grabby-Doo, but we'll probably are going to want to redesign the Grabby-Doo, because as you saw, there were some issues with the Grabby-Doo 4.0. Yeah, had issues. Issues with things that are going on. What mod? Probably NavHUD. That's not captain's rank? Yes, I know, it's commander. I'm acting captain, though. So yeah, we'll be sending crew to the station. Started early? Of course I did. Well, I didn't start early. Started right when I said it was going to start. Hello, Raider Nick. How's it going? Is there a reason why you're wearing an altered timeline Wesley Crusher uniform with captain's... You know, this isn't captain. This is commander. And docked, of course. I'm acting more like admiral? I guess so. This thing inflated again. That's an issue. Alrighty, so... Let's go ahead and take a look at the thing. There we go. So we went ahead and docked that. We're going to go ahead and plan for... recrewing the station here. Let's go ahead and control from here. We're going to need to send up a Grabby-Doo, but the Grabby-Doo isn't going to need to go here, I don't think. Well, actually, considering it, we're going to need to refuel this vessel, so we might need to bring the Grabby-Doo up here again. Man, so much work to do. We lost... Yeah, a lot of work to do. Holy crap. Yes, Cybertech is the one who made Kerbal Engineer. Probably one of the most important mods ever designed for a Kerbal Space Program. I mentioned the uniform because the red pipping around the collar was only used in the TNG crew's alternate timeline uniforms from yesterday's Enterprise.
Broadcasting.
What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about... Are you talking about this right here? Thank you for following Nojington. Welcome to the quest. Don't dock the Grabby-Doo to the station. If you're talking about the... Oh, yeah, this? I don't know. This is just what I was able to buy. Alright, so, situation is good. We're going to go ahead and go back to the Space Center, and we're going to go ahead and plan to recrew the station. After we recrew the station, we'll be sending up another supply ship, but the supply ship will have monopropellant to refuel the RCV, and that's pretty much it. And it's also going to help deorbit the fuel pod, too. Because that fuel pod is not the right fuel pod. Uh-oh. Dropping potatoes. So, alright, here we go. We're going to go ahead and load this up. Uh-oh, the mech jeb hate it starting. What is Shimmy wearing for a shirt? Can I do this? Can I show? Hopefully you can realize what I'm wearing here. Alright. Squish my head. Let's see. Quest Expedition. Quest Expedition. 14. There we go. On a red shirt. Here's the thing. People always make this thing about red shirt. Not much of a Star Trek fan if you realize that this is a TNG uniform. And Command and TNG were red shirts. It was the gold shirts that you were worried about in TNG. They switched the gold and red in TNG and later. Alright, so let's go ahead and rename this Quest Expedition 15. Save. Really not much else we need to do here. I believe we've set up our action groups properly. Let's go and double check it. Yeah, I'm going to be a little bit more careful with the next grab we do. I'm probably going to remove just one part, and I think we'll be okay. Alright, we still got the abort, activate engine, decouple the clampatron. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. We're not sending up more supplies, I don't believe. We can get rid of that. Oh, what are these? Are these fairings? Okay. They are... Alright, I see that looks good. Struts are still connected, looking good. We don't need the supplies. Save. Yep, there we go. Oh, dropping more potatoes. No problem. Why no plaid fairings? Shh! What is happening? Everything's happening. Uh-oh. Picnic might be incoming. Yeah, that was a big potato drop. Man, what's going on with my internet today? They just don't want to. They're just kind of against me streaming today, evidently. Come on. All right. Are we live again? Are we live again? Come on. Come on. Should say that we're live. Please. I don't got signal. Ah.
Broadcasting.
Just for those of you who are able to see me, make sure you let the others know that I am live again. Make sure you do refresh. Just pause, resume, or that. All right. There we go. Save. Let's go ahead and do a launch now. Launch. Simulate vessel. Not simulate. Build. No. No. We need to set up our abort system properly. Abort includes jettisoning these fairings. There we go. Save. Launch. Build. There we go.
Incoming.
Plexistan! Hosting for 10 viewers. Dude! Thank you very much, man. Plexistan is a streamer. I believe he streams Kerbal Space Program. Anybody who is interested in watching some cool Kerbal Space Program to somebody you may have not seen before, or maybe if you have, still, go ahead and check out streamer Plexistan. There you go. Let's go ahead and warp to complete here. Alrighty, we're gonna go into VAB. Quest Expedition 15. Sending Kerbals back to Shaper Station. Alright, guys. Since I'm going to be launching a crewed mission into orbit, you know what that means. I will be choosing some Kerbonauts from the chat to be my next victims. I mean, my next crew members. Obviously, you can still say no if you do not wish to go. Let's go ahead and go here. They're launching on a Riker 3. Yes, they are. What happened to your Kerbal? I think he's still alive. The winner is Make One Be! Hacks! Rigged hacks! Alright. Chronic Offender, Dane, and M251 Speed are on Shaper Station. Some sort of cow! Wow! Picked again. You're supposed to go to IO Station, but now you're going to Shaper Station. There we go. And... Gav! Alrighty!
Broadcasting.
Alrighty, guys. Just let me know if you want to go or not. Yeah, it says woo. I assume that's a yes. I know that some sort of cow wanted to go last time.
Broadcasting.
Go, yes. Alrighty. Gav, a smiley face. Make One Be. Let me know if you... Yeah, just... You know what? Sure, you'll... Okay, alright. All of you are good. Alright, here you go. Let's go ahead and go to Crew Manifest. There we go. Crew Roster. Let's see. Some sort of cow should be in here. Add. Do we have one for make 1B? I believe we do. Yeah. Make 1B here. And Gav, I don't know if we... I don't think we ever had a Gav Kerbal. Gav Kerman, apply, add, there we go. So it is, make 1B is the mission commander, some sort of cow is the pilot, and Gav is our mission specialist. Now we just need to wait for the proper launch period here. Where is our space station? Set that as target. Like before, I tried direct rendezvous, a little iffy, so I'm just going to go ahead and do a standard launch. There we go. You don't think you've been picked yet? I don't think you've been picked either. Alright, let's go ahead and clear that. Also, thank you for following Dusted Sky, Lucian, and Kalu66X. Welcome to the quest, guys. Preparing to launch here on the Riker 3, the Centauri RCV. Lifting off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And lift off. Now everything's super quiet. Let me go ahead and open up my volume mixer. I need to fix that. There we go. Everything's proper sounding again. I fixed my engine so they weren't super loud anymore. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Dang it. I never make this mistake when EJ's around. Control from here. There we go. I think we got it. And then... uh-oh. We might have issues again. Hopefully you don't lose this mission again, some sort of cow. We're going to be extra careful here. We're not going to dig too far into the wind stream here. We've begun our pitch maneuver. Vessel is 6 kilometers in altitude, already traveling over 300 meters a second. Should be a bit nervous. That was not... the launch was not exactly nominal. We did not have the best nominality of our launch. Currently 14 kilometers in altitude, traveling over 500 meters a second. A couple kilometers down range. Oh wait, let me go and activate the accelerometer here. Toggle display. There we go. So we are kind of going off to the side there. That's kind of a bit of a problem. Also, why is that all the way there? We need to lock nav HUD. Vessel is currently 30 kilometers in altitude, traveling almost 900 meters a second. We'll have booster separation any moment now. We have clean booster separation. Boosters have cleared. They should fall that back down for use at a later time. Ohio station. I think we've lost target of it. He's losing control! We have lost control. There we go. I think we have control again. Boop. Yep. I'm doing well. Yep. Thanks for your support, Brad. Alrighty, here we go. Let's go ahead and select Shaper Lab as target. We're looking good. Relative inclination a little high. Kind of point over in this direction, maybe that'll help. Jettison LES. Looking good. Alrighty. I try to not make it too vulgar. I try to keep it, you know, somewhat in line. If it wasn't for KSPTV, it'd probably be a little bit more vulgar. But kind of the fact that I wanted to keep the same format for my show and KSPTV. So there we go. Alrighty, we are 18 seconds before main engine cutoff. Yes, you have to board the weird haunted station. Where you're going, we don't need eyes to see. Alrighty, main engine cutoff, separation. Oh! Uh-oh. 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 We might have a problem here. Okay. Looks like we had a staging failure. Oh no! You guys are gonna be in for one hell of a ride, honestly. It's, this is not good. Just so you know, this is a bad thing. This is a very, very bad thing. Somebody say giveaways? Yes! After this failure, we'll go ahead and talk about the giveaways here. And how did this happen? We accidentally staged the wrong thing. Good luck. This is going to be one hardcore ballistic trajectory here. I'm going to try and give it at least some sort of... Oh dear, this is very bad. This is very bad. Survive! Survive, people, survive! $10 Gs! 10 Gs! 12! 12! Max 12, peak to 12.
Broadcasting.
Wow. Peak of 12.1 Gs. Kerbals are still alive. If it's sustained 15, that's when they have problems. Oh, well. Okay, we just learned something. That is survivable. That's survivable. Thank you for following Linville. Welcome to the quest. Your retinas are fine. It's eyeballs in, it's fine. What will happen after 15 Gs? The Kerbals have a chance of dying. Even though 15 Gs is actually survivable, if your eyeballs in, meaning you're feeling the force relative, you know, this way to your body, like chest in. The problem is when the Gs are going down, so the blood is rushing away from your brain. That's when you have the detached retinas and all that. But if you're feeling it backwards, it's less of a problem. These Kerbals should go back up again. No, it's random. It is random. And some sort of cow. I'm sorry. Hopefully you get picked again. But... ugh. They're now on standby. They're now on standby. But at this point, we've just hit the 2-hour mark. Let's go ahead and do a giveaway. So here's how we're going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and use Nightbot here to do the giveaway. We're going to go ahead and do a random number giveaway here. So when Nightbot does its thing, he's going to ask you to enter in a random number or enter in numbers into the chat. If you don't want to win a copy of Kerbal Space Program, you don't need to enter. That's fine. You know, but if you are looking to get a copy of Kerbal Space Program either for yourself or for somebody else you know, be sure to participate. You know, I won't ask any questions about that, but... So yeah, thank you for following Dotlet. Let's go ahead and start the random number. Skype? Alright, hang on a second. Yep, so there we go. Let's go ahead and start the giveaway. So here what you do is you enter in the number, it says guess a number between 1 and 100. Whoever gets it first wins. All right, here we go. Here we go. Go, 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 go. You haven't gotten it yet. You haven't gotten it yet. You haven't gotten it yet. Obviously. Oh! We got one! We got one! Time Moose! Time Moose, you win! Alright, guys, you can stop. Alright, Time Moose. So what I'll do, I'll want to get your information over a Twitch message here. Let me just go ahead and open up the communication. Let's go to messages, Time Moose. Let's see here. You haven't sent anything since then. Also, congratulations. Let's go ahead. Send yourself a message here. KSP winner. Alrighty. Where is Nightbot? Time Moose, are you here? Later, Plixie Stan. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. You know, Time Moose, you haven't said anything since then. Time Moose, just let me know that you do want the copy. Just let me know, please. Just please let me know, and then I'll go ahead and continue on here. And landed. That was actually kind of scary. I wasn't looking at it. They leave immediately? Are they not here anymore? Nope, they're here. You died of anticipation? What game are you giving away? Kerbal Space Program. We're giving away a Kerbal space program. Okay. How did it... it's Timos, actually. Is it? Wait, is that the right? That's Timos. I thought it was Moose. Alright, buddy. I'm going to go ahead and send you a message over on Twitch, on the Twitch message. I'm going to ask you for a piece of information here, and then I'll go ahead and send you a copy. It's a Steam copy, so you will need Steam for this to work. So, Alrighty, there we go. Sent you a message. I'll go ahead and I'll wait for that later, but let's go ahead and continue on playing. Let's go ahead and recover a vessel. Looks like Make 1B, some sort of count, and Gav Kerman did survive that horrendous accident of incorrectly staging, because I just kind of went through it. But it was Make 1B's fault. He didn't notice the problem, and yeah. Alrighty, so that was a bit of an issue. Let's go ahead and try this again. So that's Quest Expedition 15. Let's go ahead and fix this. 16. What happened here? Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, what's going on? By the Shamir Telemachus from this launch was gaming above terrain. Yeah, that's normal, Rolo. That's normal. That's not to be unexpected here. So, wait, let's go ahead and go here. That was a failure. Well, I would call that a successful failure, IPeer, because they didn't die. Premature separation of the crew module. Crew survived 12G ballistic re-entry. There we go. We're on 16. Save. I think we got it. Let's go and try this again. Launch. Build the vessel. Recondition the launch pad. Alright, this time we're going to make sure that we control from the right location, and then we will get that all ready, activate the G meter, and do our thing. Thank you for following LolX for life. Thank you for following Faceful A. Battenberg. Thank you for following Dotlet. And Linville, I think I already mentioned a couple of those. Thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, basically what happened last time is I incorrectly set up the staging of my rocket, and so when I went ahead and separated my lower stage from my upper stage. I also separated my payload from my upper stage. So basically, it wasn't able to get into full orbit, and then it basically fell back down, which is a problem because when you're going fast enough, that means when you fall back down, you're going too fast, and the atmosphere will cause serious issues. Alright, control from here. We got it. Alright, time to choose crew members. This is just a random thing, so this next thing doesn't have anything to do with giving away copies of Kerbal Space Program. Later, Rollo, thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's go ahead and pick one. And the winner is Will Glosson. Alrighty, we got one. And another winner. Brute Claw! Didn't you say you were... Cheats! Cheats! Alrighty. Cheetos! And... Dane, you can't go. You're not allowed to go. You're already at a place. Dane's already in orbit. Dane's already in orbit, right? Dane is already in orbit at... Right? Let's see. That's crew manifest. Crew roster. Yeah, Dane's already in orbit. So. KSP Kamuchi! Alrighty. Guys, I'm just gonna go and say, if you say no, I will not put you on here, but I don't want to keep wasting time on waiting for Kerbals to be chosen here. So, Will Glasson, just say something. Then I know that you're here. Just say anything. I know that Brute Claw said, and then KSP Kamuchi hopefully will say something. Just say anything. Explode.
Broadcasting.
Words. Thank you for following Rapidicus. Welcome to the quest.
Broadcasting.
He's gone. Who's gone? Thank you for following Dreadwolf96.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following Chow Elms. Not say anything, so I'm gonna have to say I didn't see anything from Will Glasson either. I really want to let people go who want to go, but I don't want to keep messing around with just waiting for people to answer. It takes too long.
Broadcasting.
Nobody wants to go. They're like, I don't know. Thanks for following HVG and C Babos. Welcome to Quest. All right. Brewclaw said something. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and choose again. Man on fire! Please say something. Will Glasson didn't say anything. Probably lurkers that just left it open. Where's Man on Fire? Please say something! Paging Man on Fire. Just go and pick another one. Daring! Daring-a-near! I saw Daring, but was Daring still here? Ermagerd! Lots of no from Will Glasson. Anything from Man on Fire? Man on Fire. Activate cheats! I know, right?
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following, Pipona! Am I sure my staging is right this time? I believe so.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following, Gene SW. Alright, I'm picking the last one. Teflon Mike! Teflon Mike just said something. You're going. There we go. So it's Brute Claw, Daring Engineer, Teflon Mike. This is what it's gonna go. Alright, I don't think... Did we have a Brute Claw? I don't know if we had a Brute Claw in here. I believe we had a Daring Kerman, though. Daring and ear. Yeah, there we go ahead and add Daring. IP, random tank, metaphor, blah, 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 blah. So many Kerbals. Alright, let's go ahead and create a Teflon Kerman. Teflon Kerman. Apply. Add. And Brute Claw Kerman. Create Kerbal. Oh, Brute Claw is in there? Well... Oh, there we go. Alright. We are controlling from the right location. Where is the station? That rhymed. Here we go. Does this game work without internet? Oh yeah, this game works without internet. You don't need internet for this game. There's a big mod scene for this game though, so having a good internet connection is kind of nice when you're downloading mods. But you know you can you install those manually anyway, so it's like no big deal. All right, here we go. Yeah, staging right this time. I believe so. That looks right. That looks right. All right, here we go. This is the Riker 3 taking the Centauri RCV to Shaper Station to investigate issues previously had. Lifting off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Looks like we have solid liftoff of the lifter vehicle here. Switching to... Oh, hang on a second. Let's go ahead and activate G-force there. And let's activate chase cam. Beginning pitch maneuver. What does JSEA stand for? Jebediah Spacenautics Exploration Administration. I don't know, sometimes it's kind of hard to tell, but that is a green J there. So it's JSEA. It's a custom logo that I've designed for my space program. Is multiplayer laggy? There's no multiplayer right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, okay, come on, fight. Fight against it. Fight! Okay, wait a... No, crap! No! No! We have another failure! No! Oh! failing. Shimmy, you sack. It's gonna come up here. Yes. All right. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get Kerbals into orbit one of these days. Stop exploding, you cowards! Ah, dang it. Okay. That was an unfortunate thing. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to change the positioning of the Riker. So it's rotated 90 degrees. I think it'd be less likely to pitch over all weird like that. It's a successful failure. Well, assuming these Kerbals make it down to the surface safely, but it looks like they will be. It looks like they will be. It's a successful failure. If it's manned and a failure, but they survive, it's successful. If it's unmanned and it's a failure, then it's a failure. There we go. Recover vessel. We're gonna do it this time. Yep, we're gonna be picking a new crew here any moment. Well, now I know the launch escape works, right? The launch escape works perfectly fine. Yeah, the JSCA logo is a custom texture for procedural fuel tanks. That I just took my logo and made it a custom texture. New victims, yes. What if it's unmanned but a really expensive payload? Still a failure. Alright, here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to rotate it 90 degrees. Hopefully resolving a slight issue with that. I think we'll have less problems like that. Save, launch, build, exit. You don't want to go again? Some sort of cow does not want to go again. Alright, that's fair. Let's start picking the winners now, though. Winner is Raider Nick! I have a feeling Raider Nick doesn't want to go. Crizio69. Alrighty. LBC1234 does not follow this channel. Maybe you have to go. Alright. Nelgran! Alright, guys. Make sure you say something in chat so I know if you want to go or not. We need a warp to complete here. If you don't say anything, I'll go ahead and pick somebody else. I'm not going to give you too long to do it. Suicide missions, the stars sounds like... Yes! Alrighty, we got one. Alright, CBL LBC. It's the last person. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you said you want to go. Alright, there you go. We got everyone. Thank you for following Nel Khan. I don't know why I gave you, but that's, yeah. Alright.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for going, Vega Sarah. Welcome to the quest. Alright, let's go ahead and do a crew manifest. Add a Kerbal. No, crew roster. I don't believe we had a Crazy Ho in here. Maybe this Crazy Hog 9. I think it's Crazy Ho. Crazy Ho. Add CBL. Alright. Well, just CBLLBC. Apply. Add. And the last one. Nelligan. Apply. There we go. Add. Thank you for following, Parks. Welcome to the quest. We got them all in there. Thanks for the follows, guys. Let's go ahead and control from the right location here, though. Please. Please. Control from here.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for all the follows, Dr. Mikey, and Hoi 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 33. We know the staging is correct. Thank you for following Spaceman Minion. We're gonna get you up to the space station if it's the last thing we do here. Alright. Let's turn off trajectories. Turn that off. Alrighty. Here we go. Lifting off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff of the Riker 3, Quest Expedition 17, taking the Centauri RCV to the Shaper Space Lab. We've had 2 failures of the Riker 3 class vehicle in the past few days. Fortunately, we had no loss of life, but it is beginning to bring up questions of the reliability of the Riker lift system. The first one was due to an incorrectly staged stage process. The second one was due to the common problem of telemetry failure. They've decided to go ahead and change around how the launch profile works by switching around the lifter by 90 degrees to reduce aerodynamic forces that would cause it to go off course. Vessel is currently 12 kilometers in altitude, traveling over 470 meters a second. Telemetry does appear to be nominal. No significant attitude failure. We will have booster flame out and separation in 27 seconds. Booster flame out in 11 seconds. It's believed that the booster should separate cleanly, even in this configuration. And booster flame out. We have confirmed booster flame out and separation. We are looking good. Also, let's go ahead and activate the G meter there. Oh, there's Shaper Lab. See a little tiny dot? That's Shaper Lab right there. I forgot. I think this right here is distant object enhancement. I could be wrong, but I think it's distant object enhancement. Spacecraft is now pitching down towards the horizon as it begins its cruising stage of the flight. Should have another 4 minutes of flight. Another 25 seconds before launch escape tower jettison. And also, thank you for following Star Endeavor and Spaceman Minion. I think I already said Spaceman Minion, but thank you for following, peeps. Appreciate the support.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following Sayurb29. Welcome to the quest. I didn't sack yet. It's a miracle. It's a Thanksgiving after. It's a Black Friday miracle. It's a Shimmy's birthday miracle. I still have the dock. I'll be fine with that. I'll be fine. We're fine. Oh, we need to jettison the launch escape tower. Kind of forgot about that. Oopsie. Miko in 15 seconds. Press for Miko. we have Miko. Separation. And activation of upper stage. So yeah, I'll go ahead and take a closer look here. Yeah, it's the JSEA. It's the logo of the space organization I play as in the game. Custom logo, I mean. Alright, so what do we got here? We got people talking, blah blah blah. Da, 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 da. Okay, figure that out. Switching over to orbital telemetry. We have orbital telemetry lock. No, I don't have song selection here. Or whatever it's called. Teflon mic! Teflon mic! Distracting me. What's it called? Song requests. I don't have song requests or anything like that. We're nearing orbital velocity. Alrighty. We've confirmed orbit. 160 by 166. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I've seen worse. I've definitely seen better. Now go ahead and separate. And we'll be deorbiting the upper stage here.
Broadcasting.
Alrighty, confirmed deorbit of upper stage. Thank you for following Habisaba HD. Welcome to Quest. Habi Sabi. Alright, how we doing here? We are currently ascending node of 0.2 degrees. That's an issue. Ascending node. Anti-north, angry triangle. Resolver slight. Plane. Inclination there. Relative inclination. There, we got it. Add a maneuver to transfer up to the station. Offset by 4 kilometers. Let's go ahead and pull on the donger a bit. 8. Get some 1.4. Looking great. We've already got our plan for transferring out to the station. Let us deploy our solar panels. Good news, everyone! We have orbit! People give me congratulations of finally being able to make orbit after significant disaster with my lifter systems here. Yeah, I have multiple rescue crafts in orbit, don't I? Alrighty, so here in a few minutes I'll be transferring up to the Shaper Station. It's gonna get a little laggy. You've seen this before. This happens. These things do happen. Why no action groups? Because I always forget them. That's why. Because I sack. That too. Yep, it does look, definitely look pretty cool here. Done most of the burn. I'll go ahead and clean up using RCS. There we go. How do we do? Intercept 0.4. Wow, even closer. Looking great. That's like the perfect intercept right there. Is such a thing even possible? Yes, it is. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Okay, I think it is time to activate snacks here. It's time for some jerky. Hum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Kofeyh! How's it going? How's it going, buddy? Is this really loud? Tell me, is this really loud when I'm chewing? If it is, I don't want to bug anybody, because sometimes just hearing people chew just completely sets them off. I move my mouth away to chew, to eat. You don't hear anything? That's good. Okay, rendezvous with the station. Let's go ahead and dock and continue onward here. Well, that was weird. Thanks, Kofeyh. Am I eating beef jerky? Yes, I am. There's a Walmart brand beef jerky. It's okay.
Broadcasting.
Okay, what I was trying to say was thank you for following Spartan B145. Welcome to the quest. Okay, we are approaching slowly but surely here. Let's go ahead and take our... Give ourselves a little extra boost here. I don't want to sit here docking for the entire marathon here. I'm eating some sort of cow. That is true. Okay, we're here. Let's go ahead and transfer our Kerbal somewhere. Let's go and transfer you there. And transfer you there. One of you can keep in the pod. There you go. And now, let's go ahead and transfer all of this fuel out. I think the only place it can transfer into is in here, so that's good. So if we go ahead, go to TAC Fuel Balancer here, and go to Oxidizer, Liquid Fuel. Is this a 7200 tank? Yes, it is. We go ahead and transfer out, and transfer out. There we go. And do the same here. Transfer out, and transfer out. refueled these tanks quite a bit. But now we've got this completely useless. We need to get rid of it. And we will. We will. So now, that mission is done. Now we need to go ahead and send up another supply vehicle to the station. This supply vehicle is just going to have some extra monopropellant to transfer to the other vessels. And it's going to then deorbit the fuel tank, because this fuel tank is not needed. So, alright peeps. Let's go back to the Space Center here. We might have game crash here in a few minutes. Yeah, it was crashing my browser too. I don't know why. Alright, I believe it's the Arcturus supply vehicle is what we're trying to launch. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot of parts. 196? I must have already put it on the lifter, I think is what happened. So, Kofeyh, are you going live on KSPTV soon? Alright, cool stuff. So is that all we need? I think that's all we need, honestly. Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3. That happens, that. I think we put a little bit more here, maybe. Yeah, there we go. That'd be plenty. Is there anything else that I need to bring up? I don't think there is. It's just... You know what? Let's do this. Let's just go ahead. So 4, we'll go ahead and put 2 in there. Just like that. That'll give us enough to transfer up to the station. Barely enough to deorbit, though. Wow. We might need to actually add extra fuel into this thing. Thinking noises. Because it needs to push several tons out of orbit. This might be a problem. I think that'll work. Didn't I lose some solar panels? Yeah, but that's at the other station, and I can't send up any supplies there right away. It's going to take a while, so... We'll get around to it. We'll definitely get around to it, but it's not a major issue. Also, we don't need... Oh, we don't need this. Oh, wow. That solves a lot of our problems. We didn't need... Okay, alright. Not a big deal. No biggie. No biggie this time. But what I'd like to do is switch around the way this thing works. Yeah, because I was bringing up that other module there. Okay, let's, no, not that big. Nope. Not xenon propellant. Let's just go and do this, right? And then bring some of these in here. Right? Question is, do they clip through? No, they do not. Okay. Now, if we close it, it should look good. We just need to run some fuel lines into the main stack there. Just like that. That's plenty of fuel. But, wait a second. So we got that. 1,000. Still, so much Delta V. If I take away... Holy crap, so much Delta V. We don't need those boosters, I don't think. That's good, that's good. Oops. Close. There we go. Get rid of this. Let's see what happens when we remove one set of boosters here. We are perfectly fine. We don't need those boosters. So what is this? QLS 37? So not Grabby-Doo yet. This is QLS... Come on. I didn't lose what I was doing there. Okay. Also, it really wasn't a Shaper Station resupply. Crew. Shaper Station recrew. There we go. Also, this page is going really slow. But this is Shaper Station resupply. Okay, there we go. Looking good. On a Riker 3. Arcturus. ASM. Man, I'm like getting really hot in this costume. I might take it off for a while. Okay. I've got a source of electric on this thing. Yes, I do. Got solar panels there. Looking great. This thing is going to have way too much Delta V, but you know, that's no problem. That is no problem. It's going to just make things easier for us in the future. So, there we go. Put these at the right time. Probably there is probably good. Shoots, interstage fairing. Yeah. All right. So QLS 37. Save. Launch. Build vessel. Exit. What's going on, Coded Threat? Won't that violate Twitch TOS? Oh, about my outfit. I might switch into a different shirt, is really what I'm saying. For the time being. Alright, so KSP.exe shows memory at 3.536096K or whatever. I might need to restart the game here, so bear with me if that happens. Hit launch on this thing. Maybe restart before the launch? Nah, I'm gonna launch right now. So I don't crash mid-launch? Nah, I'll just launch right now. Ha ha! Yes. Okay. Boo. Beetlejuice miner? What? Yeah, Beetlejuice class miner. Did it crash? No, it didn't. It didn't crash. It didn't clash either. Dang it. I need. Why so wobbly? No need to be wobbly. Where is our target here? Oh, no. Okay. We had a bit of a wobble problem on Launchpad. All right, ready to go? Later, Kofeyh. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you later. Lifting off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And lift off. I'm going to immediately go for this roll here. Kind of like before. Okay, stop rolling. Your rolls are unnecessary. You're good. Okay. Kind of going north for no reason. Uh-oh. No. Get back here. Get back under control. There we go.
Incoming.
Thanks for hosting, Darth Andrea. Appreciate the support. Have I even played this game before? The way you say that just kind of reminds me of Galaxy Quest. How guys like, wait, have you even seen the show? So we're kind of going a little sideways there. I don't like that, but we don't want to cause too much of a problem here. Alright, Greg. I might do that someday. Vessel is currently 14 kilometers in altitude, traveling 500 meters a second. We have booster separation in 25 seconds.
Incoming.
Thanks for the host, Greg Rocks. Alrighty, I think we got a handle of this. I think we got a handle. Oh, Blazin', how's it going? We're a little far down into the slipstream. Oh, what's that? Debris. Oh, the moon rescue equipment. Oh, that's cool. Clean separation of boosters. We are looking good. We are looking great. This thing is pretty much forcing itself down, though. We'll want to restage this. There we go. Is this KSP? Absolutely. It's a little modded, though. It is a little modded. You had a mid-air collision with debris a while back? I'm calling BS, but if you did, that's awesome. Because it never happens. Got little wobbles. This thing is wobbling around like crazy. Can't really tell what's going on. You see that? You see that? Problems. Got some G-force anomaly here. What is happening? That's not good. That's a bad thing. Okay. I think we're okay. Possibly. Well, it never happens just randomly. That was my fault that it happened. Why is this thing wobbling around like crazy? Got some weird wobble anomaly here. Okay. Okay. I think I should have taken Raider's advice and just restarted the game. Yep, it's my birthday. What happened in here? Check F3 here. Wait. Oh, we had a structural failure right from the beginning. That was probably why we're having issues. Interesting. And then one of the fuel tanks failed at that point. Thanks for the happy birthday, guys. So we're just gonna go ahead and watch this re-enter. Things are going slightly wrong today. We'll try it again. We're not making a lot of progress. Okay. And all the things just... Yeah, after this I'll be restarting the game, because that might have been related to memory too. Do you even launch? I guess not.
Broadcasting.
Looks like an orbital party popper. Thank you for following, Flaming Ninja. Somehow that survived. Okie dokie. Something tells me that these... I've always had problems with... I seem to be having problems with these pieces, the Clockheed Martian special parts. I don't know if it's my fault or the mod's fault. I don't know. It's kind of falling nice and gracefully today. Yeah, they don't like clipping. They don't like clipping at all. Sploosh! Alright. Let's go back to the Space Center. It's probably just going to go ahead and be frozen at this point. I'll need to reboot. Not the game, but... Or, I mean, not the computer, but the game. Yeah, no song requests on my channel. Let's see, does it allow us to look at things? Oh, looks like the game didn't crash. Alright. Well, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and restart it anyway, because it's just about to. We'll go ahead and try that launch again, but try and figure out what went wrong there. I think it was just because we had the... I went 4x time warp right at the beginning of the launch, and that was causing issues. So, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and stop, and I'm going to go ahead and reload the game. I'm going to go ahead and actually get out of the costume for a little bit, and I'll go ahead and I'll put it back on later. So, give me just a couple minutes while the game loads. Boo. It is Kerbal Space Program. Turn off the game here. Look at some pretty pictures while we wait for it to load, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes here.
Broadcasting.
So why jalapenos today? Thank you for following Elikar 2. I was shaking my head at Sexy Shimmy, is what I was shaking my head at. What mod has the nav ball HUD thing? Nav HUD. If you search nav ball HUD, it will do the same thing too. Find the same thing. Alright. Alright, so we're going to try and do this launch over again. I have a feeling that the problem that we're having is due to some weird clipping after something decoupled on the inside. So we just need to be careful of that. As you saw, it said it decoupled 10 seconds after launch, not immediately, so I don't think that was a design flaw. I think that was just an unfortunate situation caused by... well, this business right here it probably doesn't like. I don't know what else to do about that. We'll go and try it again. If it doesn't decouple, then I think we'll be good. Go ahead. This is QLS38. Save. Wait. Let's go ahead and rotate this thing around again. Like so. There we go. Save. Launch. Build vessel. We got it. Exit. Thank you for following Crimson Fart. You might need to go to a doctor if you got a crimson fart. That doesn't sound healthy at all. We've wasted so much time just waiting for things. So much time. Alright, here we go. VAB storage. Come on. Launch. Why use the build time mod if you're just going to time warp anyways? The reason why the build time mod it balances things out is because I'm also using life support. Because I'm using a build time mod, I have to also consider that I have Kerbals in orbit that are using life support over that period of time. So if I'm ever stranded in orbit, I just can't immediately build something and go and save them. I had a situation where I had Kerbal stranded on the surface of the moon that if I had, time warp to build another rocket to go save them, they would have died. So what I had to do is use my resources available to me at that current location to save their life. Also, the fact this thing is shimmying around is actually kind of a problem here. Yeah, you know what? I don't like this. This probably tells me that there's something wrong, so we're gonna have to recover this thing. Cause that isn't normal. It shouldn't be doing that. Holy crap. That's very unstable. So let's go ahead and recover the vessel. If we can. Can we? Oh, great. Yeah, it's probably that clipping inside the fuel tank there. It's not even letting me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem.
Broadcasting.
Alright. Recover vessel. We gotta destroy the launch pad in the process, though.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following TOE and Eden Abrahimovic and Bazuri. Jeez. Alright. Launchpad reconditioning. Need to repair. Clunk! Yep, there we go. Need to recondition it. But let's go. Let's go into the VAB and redo the interior of that thing. Yeah, the Kraken does not appreciate the day of my birth. Yeah, the rocket is very sturdy. The launch pad is not sturdy. It should be, but it's been broadcasting for follows for so long. I don't want to change it. This music's too spooky, 5me.
Broadcasting.
We'll see if this works out. I'm gonna go and simulate it, make sure this works. Thanks for following Braze21. What textbooks do I have about space? I'm gonna just spit all over my keyboard. Rocket Propulsion Elements, 8th edition. Really cool book. Oh! Oh, this is a page I was looking at before. This diagram right here. I don't know if you. I can't see. I can't. Can you? It's. You're not able to see it. Anyway, it was showing the interior of a solid rocket booster core. And I also have orbital mechanics for engineering students. Alright. Alright, the fact that this thing is not wibbling and wobbling around is telling me that's probably a good thing. Let's go ahead and control. Oh, wait, no. It's still doing it. Dang it. Yeah, dang it. Alright, we're gonna have to redo this. The payload. It's not as bad, but it's probably gonna cause an issue on launch. So we'll go ahead and revert to editor. So what do I do here? What do I do?
Broadcasting. Broadcasting.
Thanks for the follows, guys. 2Flow and Flip T-Flop. So what I've done here, I've made a similar size fuel tank, but it's just slightly smaller, hopefully causing less clipping. But as you can see, they're actually, you know, I think that's clear. I think that's clear. Okay, I think we might be okay. So let's just go ahead and make this a little bit longer, though. About that size. There we go. Here we go. I think that might be clear. About the same amount of delta V is what we're looking for, too. Let's go ahead and close it. Put it back together. They won't stage right, though. Save it. Run a simulation, see if it wibbles and wobbles around. If it doesn't, then we'll be good to go. Was the last launch a simulation? Yes, it was. Abrock. Dude, that'd be awesome. I'd love to give another copy of KSP away. I've got plenty, but I'd love to give as many as possible away. Is it a Steam copy? And is it currently something... Do you actually have the ability to give it away? Is this not 39? Well, the other one didn't launch. 38 didn't launch, so we're still working on 38. Even though there was an explosion on the pad, it didn't actually finish. So. What are you eating? I was eating a cinnamon bun. It doesn't count. If they scrub a launch to launch the next day, they don't choose a new... Okay, it's wobbling over to the side a bit, but that is not the same as it usually has. It's swaying. Swaying is different. You just want to make my space program look as terrible as possible, don't you? That's what's going on here. So I'm going to need to add some decouplers, or some stabilizers on the side, but I think we're good. The stabilizers will prevent it from swaying back and forth. But yeah, alrighty. Looking good. Let's go back to the editor, and I think we'll be good to go. Oh, okay, QLS 38B. Alright, well, we can do that.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following Fanfur. Welcome to the quest. Which mod adds the little things to the side of the orange tanks? The orange tanks and all things on the side of the orange tanks are procedural parts. You can rename it on the, you can rename it in the document, but I'm not going to rename it here. It's just going to confuse me. How am I you people. You people. It's not that hard. You're the ones that are making it difficult.
Incoming.
Dude, M251 speed! Thanks for the host. Alright. I got it all here. Save, launch, build. There we go. Exit. Also, kill the rabbit. Which mod adds the simulation? Kerbal construction time. So it's been a couple weeks since we've been working on launching supplies to the station. This rock is taking forever to load. Here we go. All right, there we got it. T. Just ready for the launch window too. All right, this time we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. So Riker 3 taking the Arcturus. You know what? You guys are complaining about the name. I'll go to rename it, just because you're whiny pantses. Rename vessel. There you go, you whiny pantses. Launching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff of the Riker 3, headed towards the Shaper Space Lab. You're not whining? No, my mods are whining because I'm doing everything wrong. There's a boat! Forget about the boat! We're launching anyway. It's the boat's problem if we crash. Hey, thank you very much, YouTube fandom. Wow, this is a lot more stable than a lot of the other launches that we've done. I'm actually pretty happy about this. Pretty damn stable. We're doing pretty well here. Vessel's currently 11 kilometers in altitude, traveling 430 meters a second. I know, I'm here. I know, I'm here. Thank you for following Samir 12345. Sam Air. Number 1! Rocket launch number 1! Yes. Have we passed max Q yet? Probably. Vessel is currently 26 kilometers in altitude, traveling 770 meters a second. Kind of annoys you that boosters are oriented like that. Yeah, well, I kept having problems with the rockets tipping over, and I think this keeps it more stable. There's less surface area for it to kind of push it over into the wind stream. Obviously, we got plenty of booster separation ability, so we're fine. Hello, Joel. How's it going? All right. Thanks, Joel.
Girl.
Hey, Abrock. Thank you very much, man. That's a lot of tacos. Thank you very much. That's tacos for a few days there. Really appreciate the support. It's too kind of you. And also, that would be 8 months of a Twitch subscription, too. We have clean fairing separation. Mission control is now acquiring snacks. Oh, after this launch, I think we can do another KSP giveaway. Also, I need to check my inbox here. What is my mission? To seek the Holy Grail? No. It is... The overall mission of the JSCA is to make Kerbal kind a planetary species. But what now we've been trying to do is set up the infrastructure to mine and return fuel back to the surface, not the surface Kerbin, but low Kerbin orbit. It's a bit of an involved process because we need several working space stations to transfer things across. What we're doing right now is actually resupplying a space station and the vessels at the space station. Peanut butter fudge balls? Oh, that sounds amazing. Alright, 22 seconds before main engine cutoff and separation.
Broadcasting. Broadcasting.
Thank you for following Ghost 123456789. Help up and hey yak. Welcome to the quest. Notice how I don't have the skipper engine here? I forgot. I took the boosters off that one rocket, but I forgot that this upper stage has more fuel in it, so that's a little concerning. It shouldn't be an issue, though. Hey, Tabakase! I notice, the people who are watching the telemetry, are you having problems with the web page freezing up?
Broadcasting.
Okay. We are nearing orbital velocity here. Orbital velocity is roughly 6 kilometers a second. Ah, okay, Brute Claw. Ah! Alright, well, that became a problem. I done goofed it again. It's only JavaScript, no Flash. Well. That's a problem. Okay, let me go ahead and boost this back around. What's my done goofed here? That's okay. You done goofed. Alright. Need to go ahead and take care of one thing here. Need to send over a copy of Kerbal Space Program. Let's go ahead and send gift. That was next. All right. Okay, what are we at right now? We are, I would say, let's just go ahead and get another giveaway over with right now. Where is Nightbot? All right, guys. So basically, again, if you are interested in winning a copy of Kerbal Space Program, Nightbot will be starting a random giveaway. And you'll have to guess a number between 1 and 100. And basically at that point, if you do win, I'll send you a message about what you're going to want to do in order to receive it. It is a Steam copy, so you're probably going to need Steam in order to redeem it. So yeah. And also, way before Nightbot says go.
Broadcasting.
Alrighty, thank you for following Beta Movement and Pura. My camera's wonky? What's wrong with my camera? Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and do random number. Start giveaway. There we go. 15 seconds. So probably about right now is when you need to start doing the numbers. Wait. Hold! Hold! There we go. Alright. People really want to get this. Oh, wow! We got a winner! We got a winner! 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 Chicken dinner! It was Coded Threat. Coded Threat. You are the winner. So, I mean, you do want the copy of Kerbal Space Program through Steam. Just let me know, and I'll go ahead and send you the information through a Twitch message. So, yep. All right, I assume that's a yes. Let me go ahead, click on this, send a message. KSP, give away winner. Alrighty. Let's continue playing, guys. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing here? We're going up to the station. Let's go ahead and activate our panels. Our panels. Extending the panels. Thanks for following. W Drag on. Welcome to the quest. Okay. So what do we do? What do we do? We let's go and do this. Let's go and do this. Nine is closer to 21 than negative 21. Well, yeah. I guess so. Alright, is this the right thing? Yep. Perfect. Switch over. Go ahead and activate medium range communication. And we'll go ahead and deorbit this stage. Yep, 3 monitors is nice. I wish my second monitor that I'm using, I wish it wasn't a 4x3 monitor. It's... I can just barely use it for what I do here. But I make do. I make do. I have my main monitor, my secondary monitor, and I have a TV on the wall that I use to monitor the stream. But that's basically to make sure I'm still live. That doesn't really do anything. Alrighty, so we got the spacecraft here. We'll now go ahead and transfer up to the space station. Relative inclination of 1/5 of a degree here. Oops. Kind of time warp past it. That's fine though. And then we'll be doing the transfer here in just a few minutes. Renaming my failures after proton failures? Uh-oh. Oh, the engine's not activated yet. There we go. Relative inclination should be close to 0 degrees here. Now, if we go ahead and start a Hohmann transfer up to the station, it should be close. Maybe a little bit here. Yeah, see? See, we're getting closer. Just like before. 6 point something.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Alvin3639. Welcome to the quest. .5. Squishing my head helps me see more, I guess, evidently here. .39. 1.4. I like it, I like it, I like it. I don't like that. Oh, I really like that. That is the best round. Alright. Looking good. Thank you for following Epic Fish 12. 4 hours down. At least another 12 to go and probably another 20 to go. Thank you for following Axizin. Thanks, John Casual. Oh, we need a new link. Oh, so it's... Dang. Is that how it works, Tabakase? Or are you just trolling me? Are you trolling me, or are you, Is that how it works?
Incoming.
Thank you very much for hosting CrazyHost69. Let's see here. It says time to node burn. No time.
Incoming.
Thanks for hosting, John Casual. Am I doing a 24-hour live stream? I'm gonna try. I have a feeling I'll fail, so I've only committed to 16 hours, but I'm gonna try for 24. Oh, okay. I guess that's how it works, huh? Let's, I'll have to give you guys a new telemetry link here in a moment. It has to be at least longer than last time, yep. Alrighty, let's see here. Altitude, blah, blah, blah. Pier, if you can take care of that for me, that'd be great. Later, Greg. Thanks for stopping by. So, we are definitely coming in close to the station. We just need to go ahead and time warp up. What we'll do is, basically all we'll do here is we'll transfer all the monopropellant out and dock to the, well, we're going to dock to the fuel pod, decouple the fuel pod, and then just go. Oh, wait. Did I? No, okay, I didn't forget. For a second, I thought I might have forgotten RCS pods there. We are coming in close. Looking great. Oh, wow. The game speed. Game speed. The lag! The lag! It definitely hits a point where it just doesn't want to go any faster. The telemetry thing, so far, seems to be okay. I haven't had anything that I would think I'd blame on the telemetry yet today, but you never know. The lag is real, yes, I know, right? We're coming in here. We are coming in. Like we're under a kilometer here. I believe I can see the fuel pod over in that direction. So, what I want to do is dock directly to the fuel pod so I can get rid of it. I think that's the fuel pod. It's kind of hard to say. Yeah, that's the fuel pod. We'll just need Ben Affleck with a little lever in the bottom of that fuel pod, just to watch out for the pressure. Yep, the overlay is called NavHUD. It's amazing. Everybody asks about it. So I assume that makes it amazing. Alright, getting close here. We didn't get in the perfect spot. We're definitely close to the docking port. So this is going to be a really quick mission. We dock to the thing, transfer out the supplies, and then just undock the fuel pod and go. Well, it depends on the antenna. Empty shot. If it's just an antenna and not a dish, the antennas just connect, you know, to whatever is close to them. The dishes need to be configured to point. So usually how it works is when you launch, you can't have a dish poking out because it's going to be broken by the aerodynamic stresses. But if you launch with a dipole antenna, those are usually on and you don't need to activate them. So, hopefully that explains it. So the omnidirectional antenna is the one that you just connect, and it's got the two antennas on the side of this little blocky thing. It's one of the remote tech antennas. You usually want to start with one of those, because those can last for quite a while through a launch, and while you're in the upper atmosphere and space, that's when you activate your medium-range communication antennas that can connect to all of your other satellites that are bouncing signals around. Yeah, the HUD's pretty cool. I don't blame you. If you like flying in chase mode, trace view, it definitely helps. Alright. Says target. Yeah, don't some Omnis have atmospheric pressure limits? Yeah, that's why I said upper atmosphere. The altitude says 0. Has the page been updated yet? Because altitude from terrain will sometimes not be completely accurate. But the just sea level altitude should tell us accurate information. Somebody can corroborate? Is that the word I want to use? Corroborate. Collaborate? That doesn't seem like a word to me. Hello, swag boss. The nice thing about NavHUD too is it has the docking alignment stuff, so it makes it... It's several mods in one. Alright, now we're going and zooming right in here. Looking good. Let's see if we can slightly adjust our position here. Slightly. Looking good. Okay. Looks like we're perfectly lined up. Oh, no! No, 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 no! Whoops. 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 Well, that happened. Uh-oh. And we've docked. Alright. Don't mind the the sudden activation of the engine. Go ahead and open the doors here. What are these? These are FLR-25 RS fuel tanks. Okay. Monopropellant. Transfer out. Transfer. Come on. Don't be like that. Transfer out. There we go. So let's see. How much fuel did this thing end up with? Quite a bit. I think we'll be good for re-entry now. I think this vessel should be fine. And this vessel is good too. Alrighty, I think we're gonna be fine. And now this one should have had plenty of monopropellant also. So while we're at it, let's go and transfer some of this fuel out. Yeah, we'll do 2 of those. So we did that one. And then, come on. This one. There we go. Alright, looking good. I don't think there's really anything else we need to do here. So we'll just go ahead and undock the fuel pod, as this should be empty. Yes. Fuel pod is empty. Decouple node. There we go. Go ahead and close the doors, and we'll just go ahead and deorbit. Is the lab falling back down? Nope, lab's fine. And now we're going to need to take the fuel pod. This fuel pod is actually kind of useless. It was the first edition of the design, and I didn't really think it through. What is Kofeyh doing on KSPTV, by the way? It says I have so little fuel, but I should have enough to deorbit. There we go. There we go. There, we're saving some time here. Where's the station? Goodbye, station. Or it's here. Nice link there. Alright, what am I doing? Alright, I think we're okay. I was taking care of sending out another copy of KSP decoded there. So, alright. Looks like this is done. We can just go ahead and wait for it to re-enter. I don't think we need to watch it re-enter, though. So we'll just go back to the Space Center and talk about the next thing we're going to need to do. We're definitely going to need to bring up another Grabby-Doo. And we're going to need to bring up another fuel pod. The fuel pod to help refuel our current tug, and the tug needs to push the Grabby-Doo, and the Grabby-Doo needs to go first. The Grabby-Doo needs to move around the fuel. So we're going to go and work on the Grabby-Doo now. We're going to do a little building here. Alright, so go and open up the Grabby-Doo file. It was, yes, it was a success, I peer. What, new Grabby-Doo? Yes, definitely a new Grabby-Doo. Alright. Load. Grabby-Doo, where are you? Grabby-Doo, where are you? Come on, Grabby-Doo, I can see you. Which one was this? Which mission did I launch the Grabby-Doo on? Where's the orbital manipulator deployment? QLS7. Oh, wow.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following! C. Sengori. Welcome to the quest. Is it? Did it load? I don't know. Are we? I guess it's loading. Oh. Really? Really? Was that necessary? See, the problem here was these were kind of clipping into there. And if we go and open this thing, they started going through. It was just a mess. It was just an absolute mess. So we're gonna go ahead and try and fix this a little bit. Also, the interior of this thing doesn't like to be clipped at all. We learned that too, and I think it's because of. I can't tell. Are those clipped? Yes, they are. So we're going to need to make those smaller and probably distribute them differently. Scale. Let's see. 75%. Maybe just like that. Yeah, just look at it. Look at that. I don't see any major clipping. Yeah, no clipping there. It's these bays here that seem to be a little temperamental. I just don't know how much extra fuel I've added. And I'm gonna need plenty. It seemed like this thing ran out pretty quickly. You're too lazy to troll today? How did you get the fuel level to change as you scaled the part? That's part of tweak scale. It does it automatically. Also, what am I doing? Let's just go ahead and... Oh, wait, no. I can't hide it, can I? Can I hide this? No, there's no hide option. Okay. So as for these, I think we want to place them slightly differently. Get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Oh, okay. Thanks, Raiderneck, for letting me know. Let's go ahead and move this up. That looks good. Looks good to me. Yeah, alright. Now, let's go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and get one of these. I believe we'll be okay. It's flat, it's got extra space on it, and we will have nice configuration for our grabby-doo arms. Oh, jingle jangles. What are the jingle jangles for? Something unimportant. Node offset. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and bring these in a bit. Oh, wait. No. That's not what we wanted to do. Bring this in a bit. Yeah, just like that. Look at it. Looks pretty nice, huh? I'd like to bring this out just a tad bit. Ooh, I know what I can do. Add a little bit extra extra RCS, I think. That might be too much, though. This thing might not be able to get into orbit. I think it will, but I don't know yet. The docking port won't work. That should work. What if you put a McCheeverson docking port on your Grabby-Doo? I don't know. You should rotate space station crew with previously used Kerbals. That's something I could consider. Alright, so that goes. Let's go ahead and open the position editor. Invert axis on. Invert axis off. Off. Off, so this needs to be on. There we go. So that's on. And that's on. Looks good. Looking good. These are kind of bent out sideways though. That doesn't look right. But I think that's just an Infernal Robotics glitch. Okay. Oh, wait a second. If I put this on here. Also, I need struts. Where are the struts? There we go. That's even bigger this time. Yeah, this is not getting into orbit. What to do? What to do? Add more boosters is what I do. Wow, interesting. I think I'm adding more boosters. So we're actually going to be making another designation of the Riker 1 plus. Six boosters this time. Not seven, six. Shift X, please. Thank you.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following. Nacho Ninja 21, welcome to the quest. Fuel flows. Looks good, all that there. Those separate. These need to go at the right time, though. Definitely has that Atlas sort of look to it. If I moved any asteroids into Kerbal orbit, not on this save, but I have done it before. Maybe. Ah, what happened? Ah, freaking heck, man. Mod makers. Please. Click through on your menus. What was this, amateur hour, guys? Just saving some space by bringing those in a bit. On, off, off. Looks good to me. There we go. Close. So what is this? 39? QLS 39? With plenty of boosters and whatnot. I think we're looking good, huh? Yes? I think so. Looking good. Yeah, this is a Riker 1+++. Basically, yeah, that nomenclature could be revamped. Maybe just 1.6 would be fine. But I don't know. Alright. Save. Only had a mission log, yeah, but it's... the page is all slow. I don't know what's going on, but it's really slow. This right here is part catalog. If that's what you're asking about, this is part catalog. Did I already build it? Did I already tell it to build? I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Yeah, okay. Well, all you Questionauts, you are actually aware of who died and who didn't. So Zogs, just to remove confusion in that regard. I'm not going to put them on the thing. Riker 1 Exponent 12. Alright, so this is the Grabby-Doo. Going to station. Yeah, Zogs died. But he didn't die. He survived. Here we go. Jebediah, get out of there. We're not launching people in this thing. My body is not ready. What was I thinking? Saying I was going to do a marathon here. Ugh. Grumpy old G, I recommend Kerbal Engineer. That's all you need. That's what you need to learn. Only 20 hours left. Oh, man. Basically, I'm 1/5 of the way through. I'll just think about it that. No, wait, 1/5? No, 1/6 of the way through. I think it's time for another caffeine infusion. Where's our station? Alrighty, here we go. Preparing for liftoff. The Riker 1.6 or Riker 1+++. Lifting off in 5, 4. Wait, hold. Restarting count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff. Of the Grabby-Doo 4.1 orbital manipulator. Loud, yes. Yep, it sounds really good. That's KW rocketry engines. They have really nice sound effects. The vessel is currently 4 kilometers in altitude. Random tank in your conspiracies. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. I'd probably bet on Kofeyh reaching space first, knowing the performance of my computer. We will have booster separation in 13 seconds. Tinfoil! Rush! Tinfoil! Yeah, I know, right? Looks like we have kind of clean separation. Explodey clean separation? Explodey clean separation. Brought to you by Jebediah Spacenautics Exploration Administration. Just like your mother used to make. Explodey clean separation in stores now. Sorry, I kind of got a little goofy there. Does this rocket have a G-force meter on it? No, it doesn't. Now with more explodium. It's not clean until it's explodey. Yeah, I would make another request. If Tabakase, if you're still here, on the console page for the telemetry, right now it requires you to have an accelerometer attached to your vehicle. Now, you can go into the side part of the screen, and choose G-force, and it gives you the G-force there. But when you ask to have it graphed, the graphs do not appear until you activate the accelerometer. So that's kind of like a discrepancy I don't like, and I would prefer just to have the G-force graphable from the beginning, so I don't have to keep adding accelerometers to the craft. Tabakase, if you are here. If you're not, well, you know, whatever. I'm just saying things. We have clean fairing separation. Also, yeah, current throttle position would also be nice. Yeah, Tabakase, it only plots when I actually go to a accelerometer, right-click, and then show the data. If I show the data on an accelerometer. But if I go to the G-force on just the listing that isn't the graph, it works without an accelerometer. So we will have Miko in 18 seconds. Oh, throttle's in the other. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And Miko. Separation. And confirmed ignition of our upper stage vacuum-rated engine. Switching to orbital telemetry, we have orbital telemetry lock at 3.6 kilometers a second. Vacuum rate is good. Shh, I'm just saying things that sound cool. Shh. Time to fire up the editor, boys. What's the timer for? For the length of my stream. See how long I can go on for the stream for. It's a marathon, that's why. Preparing for a main engine cutoff. We have main engine cutoff at an orbit of 159 by 155. We're going to go and try and clean it up just a tad bit. Alrighty, 150, so 160 by 159. We are great. Just over a kilometer in discrepancy between the apoapsis and periapsis. We're now going to go ahead and double check and make sure that our internal robotics do work. Get out of here. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Hey! You lied to me. Oh well. Grabby-doo engaged. Looking good. Looks more solid than last time. Pretty happy about that. Hey, Golden Glade, how's it going? Keep in mind I have a really heavily modified game here. I got all sorts of mods. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, buddy. It's no problem on the raid. Also, sending node, 10th of degree. Let's go ahead and do a quick plane change maneuver. Ascending node means angry triangle. We'll just go ahead and point over at the angry triangle, give it a little push here. We do have plenty of Delta V in order to push ourselves up to the space station rendezvous and then deorbit the upper stage here, so we should be fine in that. All right. Also, I don't know why the Grabby-Doo always comes out as a lander. There's nothing lander about this. Maybe struts? I don't know. Anyway, I'll go ahead and rename it right now. Rename vessel as that's a ship. And don't we have these here? We need to activate these. Activate the antenna. The coop. What's landed by a cupola? Cupola's a station bit. And also, yes, of course. You know, let me just go ahead and plug Golden Glade here. Golden Glade I've seen you stream KSP before. I know you've been doing it for a while. But yep, pretty cool streamer. You're launching a truck into orbit. Let me go ahead and give you a plug here. Anybody who is interested, definitely go ahead and check out Golden Glaze channel there. I don't know, what else do you stream? Tell me what else you stream. But yeah, tell us about yourself. You have my permission. That's Golden Glaze channel. The truck was pretty cool. A really cool looking truck, honestly. So we need to wait a little bit longer than an orbit here before this thing actually gets timed up properly. Let's go ahead and keep on working on it. You can see it's getting closer. Those little bits are getting a tad bit closer here. And a little closer. 7.9, that's close. 2.9, alright. We'll say that's what we want to do. Alright, now we're just going to need the time warp to our transfer position here. Alright, sweet! That's awesome! If anybody's interested in those games, definitely go ahead and check them out. XCOM's been kind of a big one right now, lately, hasn't it? Alright, 33 minutes. Man, it's getting really warm in my room right now. Been streaming for 5 hours. I might need to restart the game already again. How I got it into orbit, the arms are actually hinges, so they were kind of like this, and basically the hinges just basically activate and go like that. Come at me, bro. That's basically what it looks like. So yeah, I've seen people launch things with big old crazy fairings. It looks dumb, and I wouldn't do that. I'd rather launch it without a fairing at that point. Alright, here we go. 41 seconds, 40 seconds from the burn. It shouldn't take too long, should take less than a second. Go ahead and rotate to proper position here. Are the arms set to an action group? No, Infernal Robotics has a control option here. It has its own menu. You know, I've realized what I forgot to do. I forgot to add engines to the Grabby-Doo. Nary a worry, nary a worry. It didn't need engines anywhere. Anyway, it'll just hang around. It doesn't need engines. Yeah, the fairing shouldn't be much wider than the lifter, but there's nothing wrong with the lifter being wide. Yeah, that's perfectly makes sense. You said it 2 times? Make one be. I'm sorry. It seems like you're always paying attention. It seems like you're always paying attention and telling me what to do, and I'm never paying attention to you. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Alright. So that was close, but we're off by more than half of a meter a second. Did I resign from Starfleet? I was getting really warm. It's like really warm in my room right now. It's like over 80 degrees, and I'm kind of sweating. I'm kind of uncomfortable. So, how close are we getting? 19? 31? Yeah, we overdid it. Isn't it supposed to move stuff around? It's more of a station manipulator. It basically moves stuff around, modules around a station. It really doesn't do anything else other than that. It usually hangs around at a station. It's not much of a tug, really. It just kind of... Say you got a whole bunch of pieces just floating around. The gravity grabs onto them and puts them together. It's kind of like how the shuttle had its robotic arm. .6, that's perfect. Looking great. I need a Choco Taco. I agree. Only 5 hours, I've had 2 successful missions. I'm glad the goal here today is just to play for a long time, not to succeed in any way. Hey, random tank. Shh. Shh. I don't need that. Alright, how about kind of getting on the caffeine low here. How about another 50 minutes? Go for another caffeinated drink. Go for a Mexican Coca-Cola. Bring my spirits back up. I picked NASA because I already had the hat on, and I wanted to change it just to a regular t-shirt here. It said my day... Ah, you people! Ugh. Getting thirsty. I should get some more water here. I wonder how Kofey's doing. A 1-day Venus time. No way. Holy crap. Staying awake for that long, I'd die. You don't want me to die, do you? Do you want me to die? Oh. Getting close. Kofeyh is on the way to the moon. What if you said yes? I'd be sad. Okay, no yawning. Can't start that. Alright. At the frame rate. I really want that 4790K, 4 gigahertz of CPU power. Yep, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. Thanks, Jerry. I'm 82 years old. Yes, that is true. If I was 82, when did that mean I'd be born? I can't do that math in my head right now. I'm spacing. Alright. Approaching station at 18 meters a second. Oh yeah, let me go and take a look at the truck. Yeah, that truck was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool truck, to say the least. 1932. Not a good year to be born, I don't think. Go to that. Graphs now has G-force. Sensor supports multiple and G-force. Ooh, cool. Thanks, buddy. Dude. Why are stations named after those Kerbals? What do you mean? Are you talking to me, Dane? All right. That's pretty funny, Jerry. That's pretty funny. Doesn't Warner own that song? It's named Shaper Lab because Shaper died, and it's named No IO Depot because No IO died, and it's named Zog's Mine because Zogs supposedly died. That's one thing. If you die, then you get to be forever immortalized. But if you die, you can no longer be a Kerbal. You can no longer partake of the heroics. Only to be forever remembered. Yeah, Shaper Station exploded the other day. It's still working now. It's still working. We're pretty happy about that. The Zogs, yeah, died. When you die? That's if you die, Dane. I'm not gonna kill you on purpose. Yeah, it was the old Grabby-Doo had a problem, and I have a feeling this Grabby-Doo should be fine. Yeah, some sort of color almost died twice. Ah, yeah. That was pretty amusing. I kind of killed. I didn't.
Girl.
Dude, iBots. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate that. That's a lot. Thank you. Sometimes a man has to man enough to man over the mans. Okay. Thanks for providing literally hundreds of hours of awesome stream content. You're killing it. Mang. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You rock. Who's that again? iBots. Yes, that's iBots. Alrighty. Where's the station? We've lost the station. Where is it? Ah! Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I was eating some sort of cow earlier. And it's all gone. It's all gone. Beef jerky doesn't last long. I bought that jerky specifically for the marathon. Alright. Here's how we do. Alright, looking good. We will now decouple our face. And then point retrograde. Why so laggy? Because I have a crappy computer. Decouple our face. You never decoupled your face before? That's amazing. You haven't lived until you've had a good old-fashioned face decoupling. Looking good. There we go. There's the Grabby-Doo, the orbital manipulator Grabby-Doo. We need to dock it to a place, but it looks like we might not have room to dock it somewhere. This is the place that the fuel pod is going to go. I think really the only place that the Grabby-Doo can go is over here. So I think we're going to need to move around our this vessel first before we do that. And I think we'll just go ahead and move it over into this spot. Or in the top one, too. We could do that, too. Doesn't matter. Let's go and do that. Shaper Station is haunted, I tell you, haunted! Oh, wait. How about I select the station first? Hello, Joshiwawa! Your name is fun to say. Can you adjust your arms to fit better? I could basically have it go completely... Hey! You're cruising for a bruising. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to go and move it in the place that I normally put it. On Dockify?
Girl.
Dude! Ren Phoenix! Beard maintenance can be expensive, so to help alleviate and offset these costs, please accept this humble donation. Thank you very much, man! Oh, guys, you rock! Beard maintenance, I know, right? It's No Shave November, so I haven't even done the neck beard part. You know, the part that, you're supposed to shave off. I was like, it's No Shave in November. That means I don't even have to take care of it. Do I have 679 food there? Well, I will check after I go ahead and redock. After I redock here. Redockify. I could just dock right there and be fine. But then there's a thing in the way. You shaved your beard and you regret it? How dare you? These things will happen. These things will happen. No, Joshiwawa, you forgot the ladder. Oh, well, at least you got to Lathe, right? So you can see you could say you got to Lathe, but you could leave a Kerbal behind, and they can be a unintended colonization. All right. By the way, how much delta V we have? 2. I gotta be careful, because I use the same type of fuel for docking and just deorbiting. Yes, also, it's not the beard on the outside. It's the beard on the inside that counts. Never give up. Trust your instincts. Never give up. Never surrender. Yes, also the beard does serve as a deadly entry heat shield, that too. Alright, we're just waiting here. We're getting close, we're getting close. Go ahead and start heading on in here. The devil's in the pudding. The details. The detail. The devil's details are in the pudding. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's interesting, Darth Andrea. I'll have to take a look at that. Alright, so we are lined up for docking here in the docking node. We are looking nice and clean. Explodey clean. How long is this marathon gonna be? I'm guaranteeing 16 hours. I'm shooting for 24. See, the thing is, if I make it at 4 a.m., I feel that... At 4 a.m. my time, I feel that I'll be able to make it back to noon. It just knowing me, I'll get my second win by that point. Are you going to extend the stream by how many followers you get during? Nah, I'm not going to do that. I'll just... I don't know. 28 hour stream, 28 hours streaming later. Alrighty, docked. There we go. Went ahead and docked. Redocked that spacecraft, looking great. We are now going to go ahead and switch over to the orbital manipulator and put it in its rightful place. Whatever the crap that's supposed to mean. Control from here. There we go. Yep. I'm gonna try and stay high. I'm already starting getting parched right now. I'm gonna need to get water here pretty soon. And time is money, so Turkey is the What the crap are you talking about? Alright. Is there a reason why these thrusters aren't firing? Oh, it's because I have... Okay, yeah, there we go. It's like, what is wrong here? I'm always crazy, that's the thing. I'm always crazy. Oh yeah, Tabakase was asking me about the food. I'm gonna go ahead and get back to it. As soon as I get connected, I'll give you the final food count, and I'll go ahead and sit on that just so you can check. I think Tabakase wants to add like a life support meter or something like that, and wanted to start. Oops, that's not what I want to do. That's what I wanted to do. Yes, you did. You did. Well, you're not hearing it right now. We're hearing Brahms, but... Okay. How we do? How we do? Alright. I made a mistake here. I need to go ahead and put these things... So this is the arms, arm hinges, and these are the arm extensions. Go ahead and move these down here. No. Come on. There we go. Get in there. Ah, close. Really? Did you not see me put both of those in there?
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following Game Maker H. Welcome to the quest. So slow, much lag. I know, I'm sorry guys. Not really anything I can do about it. That's why we got 20 hours left, right? No, not 20 hours. Oh god. Less than that. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on in chat right now. Okay, come on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop. Rotate. This worked last time, I think, didn't it? I think it did. I think we're lined up. I think we're lined up. Alrighty. Looks like Shaper Station is looking like what it was before. Beep, shabba. Is the gravity supposed to be manned? It does help to be manned, but it's not required. Alright, I'm like really thirsty, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop on away for just a minute here. Get me some more water, maybe get me a Coke, and then we'll go ahead and continue on with this craziness. I'll be back.
Broadcasting.
I see it. I see it. All right, guys. Yeah. So, next thing we're gonna need to do is get a fuel pod up here. Go get the fuel pod in position. The fuel pod will go ahead and refuel the tug. Oh yeah, I just realized I'm gonna have to like do something weird about the tug. The tug will then push the Grabby-Doo out to Shapers, or out to No IO station. So let's go ahead, go back to the Space Center. Getting the fuel pod onto Shaper Station is going to be pretty fun, though. Why do my eyes look bloodshot? They always look bloodshot. It's probably allergies. The rebuilding of Shaper Station. So that was launch. So we're on QLS 40 at this point, right? Oh, can't click. Games are broken. I don't know what I clicked on. The game froze. Yeah. Time for game reload. Man. Didn't even make it 6 hours. That's my second crash here. Oh well. We must continue onward. Alright, let's look at some pretty pictures. That's a nice picture of Mir in the space shuttle. That's pretty cool. Must be taken from a Progress spacecraft or Soyuz or something like that. I think it's time to order these new PC parts. I'm gonna do it after the stream. Probably tomorrow or a couple days from now. Is the mission saved? Yes. I did quick save before we left. When you lower thruster limit on SRB, does it prolong the thrust? Yes, it does, Revealer. I would like to know what's going on with Squadcast right now. Maybe kind of... I know Max is probably talking about something awesome today. So, any cool updates from Squadcast would be appreciated. So am I streaming on Sunday? I plan to, but who knows? I might be dead by then. Who knows? I just might just... Broadcasting. Yes, and thanks for following Troll Supreme. Hello, Shuriken. Oh, Willie? He'll be doing 7.3 or whatever? Wow. Hey, Kofeyh! Thank you very much, Kazi! Yeah, evidently we both say at the same time. Game's almost loaded. Game's almost loaded. We're 8 of 17 on real solar system load. Yeah, it's probably the J2 engine on the S4B. It's third stage of the Saturn V. This right here is the Soyuz launch pad. Alright, game's loaded. Resume saved. So what we're doing, we're going to be working on the fuel pod to bring back up to Shaper. It's our second fuel pod launch. What are my thoughts on Rosetta? Good. It was awesome. Awesome. Any sort of stuff like that. Landing on a comet. First time we've landed on a comet. Not the first time we've landed on an asteroid or anything like that. We've landed on asteroids before, but comets, pretty interesting too. So yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright. So, I wasn't able to look it up. Does anybody know when I launched the fuel pod to Shaper that one time? Go ahead and load up the spreadsheet again. It's probably going to take forever, though. I've been having problems with my spreadsheet stuff. Rotor fuel pod delivery. QLS 34. Okay. QLS 34. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot how big this rocket is. It's insane. Oh yeah, and this one was the wobbly one. It was wobbly all over the place. It wasn't good. Also, what did we decide? We didn't need one of these things here. Okay, hang on. Hello! Hello?
Hello.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Good. I found it amusing when you said, I forgot how big this rocket is.
Yeah.
To me, all your rockets are big. How can you forget that they're big?
They're too... It's... I don't know.
It only just fits in the VAB.
Yeah.
All your rockets only just fit. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I might have to build bigger rockets in the future, but luckily I haven't... It hasn't have to been too crazy. This is like the biggest rocket I've ever had to build before, so... Alright,
Yeah.
so... Now... I'm launching a full fuel pod into orbit,
Nice.
and I'm going to be docking it to Shaper Lab again. I need 2 of these, and I'm putting these docking ports on the side because the gravity is going to grab onto it, and just help move it around. So I don't need all of these strut endpoints anymore. I can get rid of them, I think.
The Ven's part revamp, so good. Those docking ports are amazing now.
Yeah, they look great.
And they've got built-in lights as well, which is really nice.
Yep. And also, you can see if you're, like, close, because, like, they shine lights on each other.
Correct. They actually, the lights are pointed in a way that basically it will illuminate the center docking portion of the docking ring. So as you come in, you can change the camera angle to look back at your craft, and you can actually align the spotlight on the docking port. It's very nice. It's a nice little touch. I think it's the revamp is very nice. I'm quite fond of it already.
So, I had wobbly rocket syndrome with this rocket.
Yeah, I had wobbly rocket syndrome earlier as well. It was well, it was kind of like the spaghetti monster basically appeared because I had a stack of the tri adapter. Mm-hmm. That's not the decouple, the tri adapter. I had those and a whole bunch of rockets on it, as you do. And I forgot to strut the middle bit, so the whole thing basically turned into a giant out of control octopus and basically tried to take over.
It turned into the Kraken.
Yeah, it basically self-krakened. It became sentient and went mental. So I need to highlight that because it was quite funny.
That's kind of cheaty what I'm doing right there, but people, you're just gonna have to deal with it because I don't want this thing wobbling around all over the place. All right. So, here we go. Do we have enough Delta V? I think we do. And just a reminder, everybody, this is Kofeyh. Just coffee. I was like...
Yeah, just coffee.
I was like, it's Kofeyh the something. No, it's just coffee.
No, it's just...
He's a KSPTV streamer, among other things. You do XCOM and Minecraft and... Anything else you stream?
Also, well, yeah, a little bit of DCS, although I'm waiting for flight stick and pedals for that, but...
So everybody, go ahead and check out on his channel. Click on this channel, or click on his name, click on follow. Better put something in the chat so everybody can see you.
My.
Yeah, do it. There you go.
Hey, look, I wasn't the one saying that I was going to change my shirt midway through a stream, so
yeah,
let's just put that out there.
I was hot. I don't know. All right, so we need to get rid of this piece right here because we need our Delta V calculation accurate. Yeah, we're still gonna have plenty of Delta V. Looking good.
I like the shape of those boosters. Oh, okay. So you've done that so you can get them nice. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
so you've done that for the separators.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that. That's not bad. That's actually not bad.
It basically makes sure that my boosters are less likely to collide with my stack engines.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Particularly in 6.4, the decouplers just seem to be a little bit problematic. I don't know what it is, but it seems to exacerbate the decoupler bug where things smash forward into the vehicle.
So basically, what's gone on is I had a major issue yesterday, and I've pretty much been playing catch up with my save. The Shaper Lab basically krakened itself. No. Things were falling off. I had to evacuate Kerbals. It was
bad. Spontaneous disassembly, basically.
Yeah. So I had to deorbit the Grabby-Doo because it was causing problems. I have since then brought Kerbals back up. I've brought another... this is the fuel pod that I'm going to be bringing. I brought up more supplies. Brought another Grabby-Doo. So we're back to where we were. Basically, this is at this point we're continuing the mission here. And the mission is basically we're trying to bring all the supplies out to No IO Station at Minmus to allow for Minmus mining base, and the fuel pod transfer is one of the things we have to do. So anyway,
Very nice.
that's what this fuel pod is. It's gonna just stay at Shaper, but it's one of the ones that it's basically the same design that we're gonna be taking out in the future. Anyway.
Very nice. Have you had any problems with those fuel tanks bouncing into the pad and exploding, or have you put them off to one side?
Oh,
Because I've tried that as well, and I've had them. Then again, I think you've got a mod that helps the physics load, don't you?
Yeah, I have Kerbal. What's it called? It's called Kerbal joint reinforcement.
Ah, okay. Because yeah, I found that if I do what you've done there in stock, what'll happen is on physics load, the whole thing will bounce. The fuel tanks will bounce into the pad, which causes explosions, which is really frustrating. Because I'd like to be able to build some kind of modular fuel delivery system, because I'm using the KW rocketry engines as well, and they do take some time to spool up. So being able to fuel them on launch is very nice.
Okay, so QLS 40. I think it's good to go. Yeah, let's do it. So, hit launch, build vessel.
Going to space.
Yeah, going to space. What's the point of those tanks? They're auxiliary tanks that help fuel the boosters while they're spooling up, is what they do.
Yeah, so those that aren't familiar with KW rocketry, although it's been around for a very long time, the engines when they start do not start at 100% thrust. A bit like a normal engine, they take a moment or two to spool up to maximum thrust, and if you simply press the button, your rocket will drop into the pad. If you're very lucky, it will bounce and take off again, but mostly it will hit the pad will explode, and everybody will be very sad. Well, people watching won't be sad, they'll think it's fantastic, but the person launching the rocket is going to have a very bad day. So that is why Shimmy is doing what he is doing, for those that do not understand. Although you've probably explained that now. But anyway, redundancy is good, right?
Yep, redundancy is good. I was having problems with a rocket on the pad, and I was trying to time warp it so it would launch at the right time, and it went into fizz warp. The rounds kind of bounced down, destroyed the pad without destroying the rocket itself. Yeah,
I've had that. I've had it. It's basically, I mean, I think you're in a better place because you've got the mod that helps moderate the physics load. But yeah, it's really bad when it happens, particularly when it's a very expensive rocket and it bounces and you can't revert. It's so sad making.
Yes, it is a glass bottle of Coke.
That's tempting. I should probably do that as well. I will return.
Alrighty. So somebody kept asking me if am I controlling from the right place. That's something I have to do every single time here. I control from here. There we go. And then, hello, Mork, how's it going? And then I go ahead and set up the spooling properly. Liquid fuel, oxidizer. It's these 144 tanks that I basically set to transfer out. And basically, all the tanks at that point will try to stay fueled while the engines will activate until those tanks empty. So transfer out, there we go. Also, we do have the telemetry up again. It is public. Tabakase has been working on the public proxy.
Oh, nice. So it's, you've got, oh, very nice.
So if you want to take a look. It's that tiny URL link.
Okay. Oh, very yes. Let's have a look. The only problem is it's like it's cheating because I get to see what happens before it happens.
Yeah, well,
future, man.
I think it should be allowed at least for any Capcom at least.
Oh, I suppose this is true.
Yeah.
So.
Alrighty, we're on launch pad.
Yes, I see that. It was a sudden physics load.
Yeah.
Because the true anomaly is freaking out because effectively the vehicle is bouncing. There we go.
That link is a proxy designed specifically for Telemachus, so anybody's allowed to connect to that and look at it. Alrighty, you want to give the countdown?
Alrighty, so we want to do an engine start partway through the how many seconds do you normally give the engines to spool up? Just so Capcom can agree with flight.
2 seconds.
2 seconds. Alrighty, okay, so countdown is about to resume. We've just done a poll of all of flight control and the mission control. We are go for launch. Countdown will resume in...
Hold.
Hold is called. Roger, flight.
There was a staging issue.
Roger, we understand flight is working a staging issue.
Okay. We're ready again.
Alrighty, Capcom confirms. Flight is ready to go. You are green. Countdown resumes in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Main engine start. 1 and liftoff.
Oh wow. Lag. Let's
Oh,
go.
the lag is real.
The lag is real.
Flight, we see some weird numbers coming through. We seem to have some... Oh, no, wait. The engine, the computers have been restarted. There we go. We're seeing numbers now. Sort of. Flight, we confirm that you have some lag.
Wow, what happened?
Wow, that is quite some lag.
I don't know what happened, but we are going so slow right now.
Flight, we are noticing that you are traveling in slow motion. Can you confirm?
We can confirm we are having some temporal anomalies.
Wow. You're not using OpenGL by any chance, are you?
No, I'm not.
So Flight isn't using OpenGL. Good. Wow. How many parts is this thing?
Not a lot, honestly. It's 170.
Wow. Well, on the bright side, Flight, you do have some time to organize your your gravity turn. Just please turn with gravity as you see fit.
Yeah.
Just
They're
update
high-speed
Capcom.
cameras is what they are.
Yeah. Just update Capcom periodically during the next year as you launch, just to let us know how it's going. Oh, your machine is chugging, isn't it?
Yeah, it is chugging like crazy. Let's go ahead and take a look here. I don't know what happened, but it just went. Let's go ahead and check F2.
Yeah, have you had any anomalies from the launch perspective?
We're getting a bunch of nans.
Oh, that's not good.
DT is nan.
Yeah, that's not a number. That's not... Okay, so what's happening is that I think it's not keeping up with what's going on.
DT.
Here. Yeah, null ref will do it. But have you had any parts actually let go? Has Flight lost anything? Has someone tossed some cookies out the window?
Nope, no loss of cookies.
Alright. Wow. 60 feet per minute. Well, on the bright side, look on the bright side, Shimmy. You have all the hours in the world to stream this. It'll fill in a fair chunk of it. So you might have been concerned that you might not be able to cover the full 15 or 20 hours. I think you're going to cover it just fine, my friend.
What's happened here?
What happened? Flight, we're noticing that you're time traveling.
Oh, wow. It's never gone this slow before on a launch.
Yeah.
Never gone this slow on a launch before.
That's crazy. 36 seconds has elapsed on the clock.
Yeah.
And it's been about 2 or 3 minutes. That's good.
Hello, Mijan. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm waiting for your PC to go. Nope.
Oh, it's almost time to give away another copy of KSP. We can do that in the middle of launch since it's gonna take forever.
Yeah, well, you've got some time. Let's be honest.
Got some time.
Yeah, you can kind of relax now because the gravity turn will take about 8 minutes at the current rate to actually turn 5 degrees. It'll be fine.
I stream from a TI-83 calculator.
Hey, at least the physics calculations will be mostly accurate.
Yeah. Just seems like it's calculating each physics frame like just one every second or something like that.
Yeah, well, it will actually be chugging because you've set yours down to 0.1, haven't you? I think 0.01 or something.
I've brought it
it
back down to just 0.1. It's not as much as it used to be.
Yeah. Because I have mine set to quite a low number, but that's okay. I've got everything else is able to run on the like the 11 other cores that are available to the machine, so it's not as much of a worry. But wow.
The thing that's bothering me is Kerbal Engineer is telling me that my thrust to weight is 0.75.
Yeah, well, actually, it's 0.75, well, I would say that Delta, if the game is not sampling every single physics frame, then Kerbal Engineer will be getting the average data, I would expect. Because whatever numbers you're seeing are based on whatever the physics frame is. So yeah, you may need to put some delay in, maybe. I don't know. That might improve it a wee bit. Yeah, there you go. Because as soon as you put some delay in, it's now showing your TWR correctly.
Yeah.
In other words, you just have to give Kerbal Engineer more time to concentrate on the extremely efficient launch that you have going on. Join us next week.
Yeah.
Jimmy does his gravity turn.
Yeah, okay, that looks fine. I was thinking maybe as soon as the boosters separate, we might be okay, possibly. Unless we have some sort of fuel routing issue, and I don't think we do. Okay.
Yeah, you got some.
Thank you very much, Mega. I did get some nice donations for the Hertz Fund today, so that's good.
Oh, nice. Have you got some donations already?
Yep.
For the main benefit of the more Hertz.
Yeah, the Hertz Fund.
The Hertz Fund. Nice.
It's also the Taco Fund too.
Well, tacos are important. Tacos are very important.
Yeah, I've got a 660 Ti. This is what I have.
Yeah, the 660 is fairly. There's a lot of them out there. I've got a 690. I've got two 690s.
It's not like you need a really amazing graphics card for KSP because it doesn't really use the graphics card. It's not a graphically intensive game. It's a CPU intensive game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, bear in mind that normal stock KSP is ludicrously fast by comparison. Shimmy is running a number of mods and is pushing the boundaries of the amount of memory he has available for KSP to actually run. So yeah, there's that. Bearing in mind, Shimmy is also streaming as well, and so his streaming software is going on CPU as well.
Yep. Alrighty. Beginning pitch maneuver.
Roger Flight, we have observed that there's been about a 2 micron adjustment in your ascent profile. We confirm that we are seeing micron adjustments occurring.
Yeah, if I was playing stock, stock only parts and not streaming,
yeah,
the game would run fine. I remember some people remember some of the monstrosities I used to launch with a stock.
Oh yeah.
A stock build.
That's why I giggled when you said it's such a big build. It's like they're all big, Jimmy. I don't think I've seen you build anything with less than 5 parts that isn't 400 feet tall. Yeah. To be honest. I don't blame you though, by the way. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you build anything tiny.
Alrighty, so we should have booster SEP in another hour. After we get booster SEP, we'll go ahead and talk about doing another copy of KSP giveaway.
Very nice.
Stock? What a stock. I know, right?
I remember stock. It was some time ago, before I got tainted by mods and RSS. And now I try stock and it's what is this? I don't even understand. I can't even fly an aircraft in stock anymore because FAR has broken me. Between FAR and RSS, I am completely broken from a KSP perspective. So you give me a stock and I'm like, I don't understand how this works. I could probably make a soup with it, maybe, or something, but I don't think I can make it fly. Random tank. Well, go big or go home, Kofeyh. Well, this is true. Well, I would, but I don't have all the large parts yet. Because I'm into self-harm, I think, apparently, because I'm still trying to do career mode with RSS, and it's kind of complicated. I think you've got the right idea, Shimmy, of just going, budget, stuff the budget. I'll just have as much money as I need to build the thing.
I mean, I already have enough stuff I have to deal with. I've had more failures than successes on launches today. So, I would just been completely just screwed in that regard.
Yeah, I've been leaning heavily on Kerbal construction time because it's going to start getting expensive soon, but at the moment there's no real penalty for me to test launches, so I can kind of figure some stuff out. It's how I got the great spaghetti monster of 2014 to occur. And I was able to recover from that because that would have been a very bad. Because what happened is the whole thing started to flex and it did that whole bending like a banana thing where it gets out of control. You turn SAS off and FAR goes, oh, I see you flexing. I'm going to super flex, and it just then, do you even flex, bro? And then the whole rocket just falls apart. It's pretty bad.
Alright, vessel is currently 4 kilometers in altitude, traveling 235 meters a second. We are 32 seconds before booster flameout separation.
Flight is currently 1 minute and... wait for it. Wait for it.
And...
wait for it. And 3 seconds into flight. What amuses me is that I feel like you are channeling EJ today, because this is kind of like a shuttle launch.
Yeah, well, his shuttle launch doesn't go faster than this, though.
Yeah, well, actually it does, because he's managed to get the part count way down compared to what it used to be. Those doors, it's one of the cool things with EJ's stream, just since I've been watching, because I've been watching it for ages now. The evolution of those shuttle doors from a very kludgy, very part intensive, very not good, but
it works now. They just work.
Yeah, they just work, and he just goes into orbit and he hits the appropriate. He just spams the stage button to get the things to unlock, and then they just open. And he uses the landing gear, and it just works. And in some ways, I get the impression that even if we got a rotator joint, like there is theoretically a rotation joint in the game. It's just not an active part. You can create parts that do it. Even if we got that, I don't know if he'd use them. Honestly, he might, but I still think he'd do quite a...
It's just kind of, it'll just be a bummer because it won't be unique anymore, you know? It'll just be...
Like I said, he may still use the rotator joints, but I still think he'll create a framework around that to just so that it's, you know... Because one of the things that this game doesn't have, and it would be quite good, is like a mechanical cog that you can... So a cog and a... kind of like a chain kind of thing, so that you can move things around rather than just a rotator.
Yep.
But 1 minute and 8 seconds into flight. 5 seconds have elapsed.
Guys are lying.
They're saying only 20 hours
only
left.
20. I've already streamed for 6.
We're only just getting started, Johnny.
Ugh.
So we're gonna do a 30-hour stream once you hit 3,000 followers, my friend.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. A 30-hour stream. All right. How close am I to 30K?
Well, you're... Sorry?
How am I? Or 30K. Yeah, how close am I to 30K?
30K.
If I get to 30K tonight, yes, then I'll do a 30-hour stream. Guaranteed.
Yeah. You are 2,700 odd followers right now, so depending on how you go, you may actually crack 3 grand by the end of it. It's like 200 and something followers, 279 or something? No, 277 or something. 280 something.
Thanks, Flight
I don't know,
Madness.
math.
I'm 24 to 1. Oh wow. That's insane. Holy crap. I'm
24 to 1?
Yeah, speed I think is what he's referring to.
Oh, wow. Okay, so 24, wow. So 24 seconds elapses for every second. Yeah, I thought it was taking, yeah. Whew. Might be one of those things that you get into orbit, and once you're actually in orbit, just basically get it to go back to the KSC and then bail out and see if you can get the game to reload. Because I'm guessing something happened at launch by the looks of it.
Because it wasn't going that slow, it was just going, it's fine. And all of a sudden it goes, nope.
Yeah, because there was, I would say something went thud, but it looks like everything's okay, but it looks like it lost track of something and it's caused it now to freak out.
Pausing it doesn't help. You haven't seen my... Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's the good thing is if you need to grab something to eat, now's a good time because you've got some time before we get into orbit.
Yeah, how many of these followers I have are joke accounts? And every single time Tim makes a joke account, I'm like, you don't need to do that. But
yeah, like I mean, I understand where people are coming from for the occasional joke account, and they get the follow because it pushes the follow up. But honestly, I'd rather that people. This is just for me, for my channel. I'd prefer that people follow because they had a good time and they want to like get notifications when I stream again, not just create 13 accounts and then just follow because they think that's helping, because it's not really helping, because all it does is it pushes the number up, but it doesn't push the number of people watching up. And if I want to go, and I'm sure you're thinking about it as well, if we ever want to be in a position where we go for partner, it's actually kind of important to have quite a high number of people watching every stream. So yes, I could get to 5K, but if only 30 people are watching every stream, then it's going to be hard to make partner. So it's just one of those things, guys. But everybody's channel is different. So
it's not like YouTube where subscribers, like the subscriber like number also is a number that helps. I mean, because like that will immediately, I think that helps with the YouTube algorithm. I could be wrong, but I think that helps with YouTube algorithm.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if you've got a high, it just means that the your channel is, yeah, you've got potential to gain more ads, different types of ads and stuff. It's just, yeah.
Alright, so we are 17 seconds before booster flame out separation. Thanks for following Spun430. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, KSP Kamuchi. It just went crazy slow all of a sudden. We are just going to keep on flying this until we get booster sep. I have a feeling that it'll probably go maybe a little bit faster. If it doesn't get any faster after booster sep and maybe a minute after that, then we might need to just restart the launch. Because yeah, this is very... I mean, I know I've had slow launches before, but I've never had a launch that...
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. 0.23 frames a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, did you see the Star Wars teaser?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you think about that?
See, the way I look at it is, it's very simple. People are going to go, oh, it doesn't do this or it doesn't do that, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just going to say this. It's not being done by George Lucas.
Yeah.
End of conversation.
Yeah.
So, because of that, it's not going to suck as bad as the prequels. It may not be... See, the problem with Star Wars is the same problem that Star Trek had when it was rebooted. People have expectations, and a movie is never going to meet all your expectations. Sorry, not going to happen. It's very rare that a movie actually lives up to all of the things you hoped. Because there's this thing called a budget, and that kind of restricts what happens. But I'm just mindful that we see X-Wing, and they look very close to canon. We see a certain ship that is very familiar to people, which is very cool. The whole thing has very much a Star Wars feel, but it doesn't feel like it's been George Lucas'd. And I'm okay with that, because when George Lucas, he started off really good, and then he went downhill badly. It's very frustrating.
Somebody just followed with an account called Joke Account.
There is a golf clap for you. Actually, I need to clap faster. But anyway.
And thanks for the birthday wishes. Fortune did this.
Yes, happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
Meant to say that earlier, but different things.
It's alright. It's alright.
Yes, happy celebration for passing around the sun one more time.
Yep.
Congratulations. The launch is real. The lag is real.
This is...
Oh wow, yeah, your machine is struggling.
Yeah.
Flight, I have to report that we have lost telemetry from the launch vehicle. So Flight, we no longer know what you're doing. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thanks for following Ace McBean. Welcome to the quest. The feeling is the teaser from what I saw, it had all the things that make people excited for Star Wars movies.
Yeah.
It had the Millennium Falcon, it had X-Wings, it had a Sith. It had a lot of Tatooine there too, and like the good part of Tatooine. Like the good
Yes.
like stuff to look at.
And
It had stormtroopers that...
actually, the stormtroopers look badass. Actually, because that again, that JJ is doing to Star Wars what he did to Star Trek. He's sticking with the overall design ethos. So if you look at the way that the ship was built for the reboot of Star Trek and the uniforms and everything, it is a very, very much a strong nod to the original series. It captures that humor from the original series. So further on, Star Trek tried to get a little bit too serious for itself, and there were moments where it got quite funny, but it lost a little bit of that humor, I think. And one of the things with the reboot was that there's a lot of humor re-injected back into the series, and I'm hoping that there's going to be a little bit of playfulness with Star Trek, because Star Wars, because that's what you had in the very first 2 episodes. It was a lot more it was more enjoyable.
Thank you very much, Mork14741. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mork, for the donation. It says, hey, remember back when that time you launched off the pad? Oh yeah, happy birthday. Dude, you freaking rock,
done.
dude. That is awesome.
Happy birthday, Shimmy just followed.
Yeah, that too. And also, Avenged Canadian's asking me about kinetic kill weapons. I'm not a weapons guy. KSP, I mean, you can have fun designing weapons, but that's really not my thing. I don't know. Maybe there might be a stream, might be a series of KSP streams I might want to do about weaponry. That might be cool. But as it is right now, we need to continue on with the actual space quest. Is there life support on this craft, or not at all? Zero life support. And I'm sorry, Topic. I remember I said I was going to go ahead and check Shaper Station for life support. We'll go ahead and do that here in the future. You'll just need to remind me.
We need to remind your future self?
Yeah. Alright, come on. We are almost there for the separation.
Please hold. Your separation is important to us.
Yeah. It's, yeah. Alright, 1 second. Separation. In my day, we had 30 FPS. Gah! Alright. Booster flame out.
Yes.
And separation. I don't know about you, but that looks...
That... I think it might have just gained a few frames a second there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow, you've gained a lot more.
Are we
Sort of.
are we going?
Yeah.
Are we going?
You're definitely moving. Oh yeah, you're moving much faster now.
Ooh, cool.
So it's probably like 5 seconds a second now?
5 seconds a second? That's a lot better. That's way better.
Yeah.
That's actually to be expected. That's what I would expect.
Okay, maybe, yeah. About 5 or 6 seconds a second. That's a bit more manageable.
Something about those boosters.
Oh yeah.
Boosters made the vehicle go slower. They're the opposite of boosters. They are anti-boosters or something.
Anti-boosters, yeah. Do you even lift, bro? Yes,
Yeah.
but just very slowly.
Alright, the boosters have despawned. But those boosters are cool looking. They're so cool
They
looking.
are.
Alrighty, so, I think we can go ahead and do another KSP giveaway. So again, we'll go ahead and talk about how that works. I'll be using Nightbot to do a random number. Basically, Nightbot's going to go ahead and say, oh, I'm going to go ahead and start a random giveaway here. Everybody choose, type in numbers between 1 and 100, and whoever gets it first will be the winner. So if you are interested in getting a copy of Kerbal's Space Program, be sure that you participate in that. If you don't participate in that, obviously you're not going to be picked. So let's go and do that.
Gotta be in to win.
Yep. Here we go. Random number giveaway. Start giveaway. Alrighty. Yep, when it says go, so probably right when I say now, like right now, is probably when you need to be going. Or probably would have already need to be going. Alright. Nope. When it says go. Alright, here.
Alright. Yep, there we go.
There we go. There we go.
Wow.
Wow.
They're going mental.
Oh!
Oh,
Tesla
we
Max!
got a winner.
Tesla Max!
Tesla Max.
Alrighty. Tesla Max, make sure you say something. You are the winner.
There is a suggestion from a flight controller that you are getting close to overheat and explosion on your engine. You might want to watch those temperatures, flight.
That is a nominal configuration. We should be
Roger,
fine.
flight.
Yep. Alright, Tesla Max. Alrighty. I'll go ahead and send you a message here on Twitch. I'll go ahead and finish that in private. So just keep a lookout for a message in your Twitch inbox.
Very nice.
Alright, buddy. Go ahead and take care of that later. Rigged cheats!
It's rigged. Hacks.
Hacks!
Hacks.
Also, dang it, I'm doing that thing again where I pitch down a little bit too far.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm guilty of the same thing. You've got a fairly high rate of ascent though, so it's not looking too bad.
Yeah, it's just usually I want to be at an apoapsis of 90 kilometers before I start pitching down too far.
Yeah, although your time to apoapsis is usually a pretty good guide because you can kind of surf that to keep it fairly static and you'll get a nice climb. Because I tend to get to a point where I get to a certain altitude and then I'll just keep that number around 90 seconds or something. About 60 seconds rather.
And also, yes, for those of you who are interested in getting the game and you either don't win or aren't going to be able to stick around to participate, just remember that Kerbal Space Program is on sale for 40%. The game is absolutely worth the full ticket. And
it is.
I don't know, for those of you who know Total Biscuit, he's pretty against early access games, and he said Kerbal Space Program is one of the games he completely agrees with the price of the full price of KSP. That's a pretty big deal for a critic like that guy.
Yeah, because Total Biscuit's pretty full on.
Yeah, he doesn't like early access stuff, and I agree with with some of the things he says. He's,
for sure.
Pretty big critic about that sort of thing. So anyway, I just want to go ahead and mention that. But yeah, absolutely, KSP is worth every penny of the full price, and anything cheaper, that's a really good deal. Alrighty, we have clean fairing separation.
Very nice. Oh, seeing lots of numbers in telemakers, which is very nice.
Yeah, thousands of hours for $30.
And it is thousands of hours.
Yeah.
It is the kind of game that you get, and the limit is basically your imagination. So, kind of with a lot of sandbox games, you get to a point where you go, I've kind of done everything, and there's nothing really else new to do. With KSP, there's kind of always something different. There's a whole bunch of different planets to visit. There's a whole lot you can do. So, it has a very long life. So, for the money spent, it's just amazing.
Mayor Space, I had several copies of KSP donated to me just recently, so that's actually part of why I'm giving away so many copies. So many different people, including Kofeyh here, donated a few different copies. Squad donated a couple copies. I have all the donation information down below. It's not live, of course. I update it after every single stream. Yes, there are plenty of explosions. Alright, how are we doing? Alright, ascent does look good. We have another 53 seconds before main engine cutoff, separation activation of our upper stage.
Very nice.
Yeah.
The clock is running almost.
It's almost running.
It's about 3 sec. It's about 2 seconds now. 2 to 3 seconds per second.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
That's not bad. So the lag is about where you would expect it to be for a rocket with multiple engines on it.
Yeah.
Because that tends to lag things a wee bit.
Yep. It will take patience and time. If you're not familiar with it, it will definitely take patience and time. But once you finally get things working the way you want them, it is very, very gratifying. You're like, oh, I can finally get something in orbit. Oh, I finally did my first rendezvous. Finally did my first docking. You know, people get really excited for that.
It's a game where you'll fly it. It will be frustrating. It will be very frustrating initially, but at a certain point you'll launch and it will just click. It will suddenly make sense. When it does, you'll have the best time of your life. It's absolutely brilliant.
So I hear that Max is playing the earliest public version of KSP on
Yes.
KSPTV right now.
It's hilarious to watch. Give Max an old version of the game, it's been quite hysterical. And things like the explosions are awesome because all you get is little square boxes when things explode. It's great. So the parts basically just turn into little square blocks and things. It's very cool. I actually remember that UI that it's got as well. It's really weird, kind of sort of slapped together. It's quite cool.
Later, Ace McBeam. Thanks for stopping by. Alrighty, 14 seconds before main engine cutoff.
Very nice. We're definitely getting good flight data now, which is good.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, because we lost access to flight there for a little while.
It was just like, nope, can't handle it.
Nope, not happening.
Can't even.
Sorry.
Yeah, Shaper Station is still around. It was one of the it was the Grabby dude that was causing problems. It's the Lockheed Martian the cargo bay causes weird issues, and we've learned that through several experiences today.
Which the mod one or the stock?
No, the Lockheed Martian's cargo bay.
Ah. Oh wow, that's a phrase and a half, isn't it?
Yeah. Lockheed Martian special parts.
So that's the okay, that's the bay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, did I just see that engine just shoot into the? It did, didn't I? I'm just watching you light the engines and they shot into the tank. That's pretty cool. It's like shock absorbers.
Had a weird camera issue.
And a weird camera issue. Welcome to KSP.
It's
weird camera issues.
This only happens with Telemachus. It hasn't happened a lot today, but sometimes it happens. Basically where my camera moves to a completely incorrect spot.
Ah, yep.
Anyway. Romulan cloak engage. Those dang Romulans and their cloaking devices. He's still working on Star Trek Deep Space Nine. And did you watch the entire thing through, Kofeyh?
Yeah, I did. I watched the whole thing all the way through.
I just watched the episode about Cisco, how he basically does all these deals, these kind of shady deals in order to get the Romulans into the war against the Dominion.
Yeah.
That was a really impressive episode.
Yeah, it was. That whole thing is actually was pretty well done. But it is, yeah. There's no black or white. It gets to a certain point where Deep Space Nine goes into grey territory. It goes into very grey territory. It's actually really well done, really well written.
Oh yeah, I'm at 6 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and reset my recording now. So, everybody, don't go anywhere. I'm actually not gonna stop the stream. I just want to reset the recording.